going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Monday, March 17th, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Amani Airport, the real one this time. We are live and alive, or at least that's how it feels to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know. Don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real. Synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body, like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness. This is, was, or will be sometime in the swiftly approaching cyber future. Yeah, there we go. Timestamp 15.5 minutes. That's important for the VODs. VODs, I see you out there. I know that some of you don't know what a live stream is. You've wandered into... You like live streams, okay? If you watch this, if you're enjoying this, you like live streams. So just accept that. But it's a little quirky. It's a little weird. You're like, why is there 15 minutes in the very beginning? Hey, why not try showing up live next time I go live and find out that that's just me farming likes. That's just me farming likes and making sure that there are chatters in the chat to actually talk to, so I can begin this stream with a wordy yap that I'm sure the VODs enjoy as well. They're like, when are you gonna get to the topic? Let the VODs hit the floor, says Ophelia. Oh my god. Oh my god. So yeah, chat, we gotta cover this Mudahar thing. I didn't realize this, but there was like another piece of the puzzle from Friday's H3 stream, and it's kind of a callback. Do you all remember the Asmongold thing? I'm talking about in the, I think it was in the fall. Was it in the, I think it was like in the fall. It was like after the election, right? Asmongold made his ill-fated, or not so ill-fated for him because it was only a 2-week ban, but his disgusting comment talking about inferior cultures and how some people might deserve, you know, what Gaza is getting right now. That was a 2-week ban for Asmongold. And it even though that's not much, that's not anything, that's a vacation. It was literally a chance for the guy to clean his house. And he cleaned half of his house. He did like what is the guy from Batman that does the, he does the coin thing? He like throws the coin in the air. Wait, can I do this? How do you do that thing, chat? But, oh my god, I can't do it. You gotta flip the coin in the air, right? And then you catch it somehow. You put it on... Catch it like here, and then you put it here or something. Anyway, Batman guy that that has two faces. What's his name? You know, guy with two faces. I can't remember. It'll come to me, chat. It'll come to me. Thank you, Two-Face. Yeah, Two-Face. But anyway, oh my god, where the fuck was I going with that? Anyway, yeah, he cleaned half of his house. That's something Two-Face would do, I think. I think I understand the concept of Two-Face. It's always half and half. So yeah, Asmongold cleaned half of his house during his forced break. But so if you remember correctly, there were people out there. We call them commentary streamers. Some call them slop tubers. But I'm gonna try to be more charitable. Oh no, I'm already missed it, chat. I think I called him a slop tuber in the title. Oh well, slop tubers, yeah, out there, they got mad. They were like, how could Asmongold be banned for something minor, like suggesting... like suggesting that cultures are inferior. Because to them, they're like, yeah, of course cultures are inferior. Every culture's inferior to Western cultures. But yeah, don't worry. These people are they're woke centrist, right? They're liberals. They're not They're not right-wingers, they're not reactionaries, they're not Nazis or anything. They just happen to have like a view that just completely aligns with the Proud Boys. I don't know. But anyway, these Slop tubers were mad. They were mad because Asmongold got 2-week ban, and they're like, but what about Hassan? Hassan had a pirate on. Hassan had Luffy on, right? Hassan had a I can't say the word, right? The other word that they call Rafiq, right? Why is he not banned? And they tried to get him banned, but they couldn't get him banned. So you know what they did instead? They looked for the nearest marginalized person. They looked for the nearest, like, you know, Arab streamer, the nearest, you know, woman streamer, and they basically turned a tier list about hummus into a bannable offense. Not just a 2-week bannable offense, but a 4-week bannable offense. So anyway, I'm getting around to reminding you of who Mudahar, or Some Ordinary Gamers, actually is. And Mudahar was one of these slop tubers that jumped in and was like, hey, you know, like, Twitch has got some problems. Twitch has got some problems, but what about Hasan Piker? What about Hasan Piker? So anyway, they got what they wanted. They got, you know, the Twitch panel, the hummus panel banned for a month. If that, you know, shows you, you know, if Twitch has a side. What did Cavernacle do? Cavernacle made a video about the Vanguard. Is anybody aware of this? But anyway, so yeah, we're gonna be covering Mutahar. Mutahar gets mentioned in Noah Samsen's video as one of the YouTubers who, backed a G-side, right? And Hassan shared this video on Instagram that made Mutahar kind of upset. Hey, buddy, maybe you want to do some research? This video's smearing me. I don't back G-side. I'm not on the side of G-side, says Mudahar. And there's a little back and forth between him and Hassan. And Ethan Klein picked up on it, of course, and it's just like, ooh, a new enemy of Hassan unlocked? Yeah, that's right. He's trying to get them all together. He's trying to get all the enemies of Hassan, all the enemies of Bad Empanada, all the center left slop tubers, get them all together. I don't know, with what these people, I think they kind of, I don't know, I always get the feeling they look down on Ethan, and he doesn't even realize it. Hassan is cooking without any fire? I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, no other, but welcome to the stream either way. You could take that in different interpretations with that, but that's okay. Speaking of, yeah, different interpretations, there is a little dust up between, it seems, the Vanguard and the Cavernacle, or the Cavernacle and the Vanguard, maybe I should say. It doesn't seem like the Vanguard were trying to start anything, but and you know, on Cavernacle's side, I think he's trying to come across as like in a helpful way, in a suggestive way, rather than a, you know, fuck these guys kind of way. But it kind of turned into, it kind of turned a little bit, it's you know, it's a full-on confrontation. And I'm wondering, chat, since I know Cavernacle, I've talked to Cavernacle on stream before, and I kind of know at least one of the Vanguard boys. I don't know. I mean, if either or both of them want to hash this out, I think I will offer my stream as a neutral playing field. Not that I think I'm the shit, you know, not that I'm trying to insert myself into this drama. I just want to see it resolved, because I feel like, look, people on the left who are resisting and fighting back against the impulse to, you know, punch left as a blame for Kamala and you know, the Democratic Party's like failures, right? I feel like we're kind of few and far between, and I don't like it when we end up fighting. I understand, I guess, part of what Cavernacle is saying. I mean, we're talking about Anna Kasparian here, though, and you know what I mean. Anna Kasparian is literally like so somebody that even Cavernacles made videos against, but it's a question of, I guess, repetition for Cavernacle. Anyway, I've got some thoughts on it. All right, I've got some thoughts on this issue. Cavernacle, you're welcome to come on. Of course, the Vanguard, not that they're watching this or anything, but like, they would be welcome to come on as well. And it would be awesome if we could quash this beef. Don't you think, chat? I think it'd be pretty sick if we could quash this beef. All right. I don't know if we can. Maybe we can't. And I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna fence it this. All right. I've got an opinion on the matter, and we'll probably get into that tomorrow. All right. We'll get into that tomorrow. We'll talk about that tomorrow. We'll take a look at Cavernacle's video. Oh yeah, that's on the, isn't that on? Oh wow, you're voting for Cavernacle's video. Oh my gosh, chat, look at that. Oh, it's tied. Yo, chat, it's tied. All right, so yeah. Half of you are voting for Cavernacle's new video. And it's not just against the Vanguard, it's talking about, starts off talking about the Jax film Sniper Wolf situation. And then, the Vanguard Anna Kasparian situation is kind of part 2. It's a weird comparison, isn't it? But either way, looks like Hassan versus Ethan on NPR is now winning. I don't know. It's very close. It's very close between Cavernacle versus the Vanguard and Hassan versus Ethan on NPR. But so yeah, I guess we could potentially get into the Cavernacle. His opinions about the Vanguard and their commentary on Anna Kasparian. We could get into that tonight. Cavernacle versus Vanguard is a non-story, in my opinion. It's bullshit that could end with an hour conversation. That's what I'm thinking, Joshua. I actually agree with you. Look, I want this to be a non-story. If there's drama, I'd rather it be between, like, the Vanguard and Anna Kasparian, or Hassan and Ethan Klein, or better yet, Bad Empanada and Ethan Klein, then have, two people that I think do good work, right? I haven't kept up, entirely with the Vanguard. I haven't kept up entirely with Cavernacle, so there could be something that I am missing that I disagree with either or both of them. But I think in general, they both do pretty good work. So it'd be so cool if we could quash this beef. Josh Keller says, did anyone see Denims' second reply to Ethan video? Do you want to watch that tonight, chat? What do you think? Should we watch the... I know what Joshua is talking about. I'm sure some of you know what Joshua... Oh my gosh! I'm sorry, chat. I thought I was bringing up people's chats on stream, but I haven't quite got there yet. Hey, I do look good tonight. Imagine that. I'm gonna look better when I finally get my... I need to get my hair... Like, I've let my hair... Well, I mean, it's in a ponytail tonight, right? So you can't tell. But I let my hair grow out massively. Like, it is... How far down is it? It's like... It's to my belly button, chat. My hair is to my belly button. That's not the longest I've ever had it, okay? Believe it or not, I have had hair before that I could sit on, which sucks because you always do end up sitting. Anybody ever have that? You sit on your hair. If it's long enough and you sit down, sometimes your ass ends up on your hair. And when you get up, somehow you're like pulling your hair. You're like, ah. Denims' video is a good video. People are saying yes. People want to see the Denims video. Okay, well we'll start off with that maybe. Hassan, it's good. A thing the guy barely responds compared to the Slopper's meltdowns. He does a good job of kind of keeping his emotions in check, because that's the big thing that they'll exploit. Right? Is any kind of emotional expression, will get exploited. I could say this from personal experience, and that's why I have a little bit of understanding for where Cavernacle's coming from. I think Cavernacle has dealt with like online criticism himself, and that maybe this is, look, Empathy is a great thing. All right? We should always try to keep our empathy in mind. However, it can flow in multiple directions, and some of those directions are not super productive, right? Like, I don't wanna feel, I don't know if feeling sorry for Matt Walsh is gonna be that helpful. In other words, you know what I'm saying? So yes, empathy, but maybe be careful who you empathize with. I don't know. So that's why I feel like I could talk to Tabernacle about this in a way that would be non-confrontational and maybe solve more problems than add to, because that's the last thing I want to do. I don't want to add to the drama. I don't want to make this work worse. I want to make it better. I want to make our space better, okay? And like I said, you know, when people are doing good work, I see that and I appreciate that. And I want to encourage that. So even if there's some misunderstandings along the way, I think that it's not. I think that we can work through these misunderstandings, right? Or you know, teach, you know, people, you can learn. Like maybe I can learn something. Hey chat, maybe I'm going after Ethan Klein too hard. You know, maybe Tabernacle will convince me of that. I don't know. Chat, I bet chat's gonna be doubtful on that one. But you know, who knows? Who knows? Would Kamala be pitching a complete exile of Palestinians from the Gaza Strip to make a nice... Wait, where did this come from, Tajium? Oh, is this like something about Tabernacles takes on Harris? Yeah, I mean, I think that anybody that tells you that there's no difference between Harris and Trump, misguided. But if anybody tells you that Kamala Harris did what she needed to do to signal that she was going to be a breath of fresh air, that she was going to be a break from Biden, then that's also misguided. So... Is that what Tabernacle said? Well, you know, there's also an issue. There's also a phenomenon of being like, I don't know, chat. How should I say that? I want to say this in the most respectful way possible. Sometimes United States politics are a little bit more complicated than they look from the outside. No shade, no hate. But sometimes they can be a little hard to grok. Oh no, did I say grok? Oh no, chat. If you say the name 3 times, then Elon Musk shows up on your stream or something. I don't know. Why I'm drinking. For once, I don't have to drink like a second. Like I usually do this thing, chat, where I make myself coffee in the morning, and then I'll make myself another pot using the same coffee. I know this is gross, right? Bad Empanada would make fun of me for this at the very least, if not punish me in some way, if not do a video on it. No comment, chick drinks terrible coffee. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I usually do too, you know, just to be efficient, or just to be using all my resources, right? Just to not be spending too much money, because the United States of America is unbelievably expensive. Unbelievably expensive. So if you get all the, you know, coffee out of your coffee, maybe you're better off. But at this point, I am not going to be here very much longer, and that means that I can afford to grind another round of coffee instead of just like re-watering old beans. We shouldn't be playing team sports with politics. A bad take is a bad take, and doubling down is doubling down. I'm not saying Wait, Ethan burned? Oh, about Ethan, yeah. Coffee is pretty expensive, yeah. But at this point, like, I've got more coffee, like, in my cabinet than I could possibly, and that tells you something. Like, people are asking when I'm gonna leave. I wish I could tell you exactly. There's a reason. Complicated streamer reasons why I can't be specific about my travel plans at all. I don't think that I am still, you know, dealing with, you know, what I've dealt with in the past in terms of people that are hate watching and trying to mess with my life and stuff like that. I don't want to get too into this, right? Because again, knock on wood even saying this. Knock on wood even saying this. I'm so thankful to not be dealing with the kind of crap that I was dealing with from Twitch politics before, but because of that experience, I have learned to just hold my cards close to my chest when it comes to things like travel plans, locations, all that kind of stuff, right? I wish that could be like not a thing, but yeah, we're going up. The Fupa Troopas don't exactly like me. Good point, Ophelia. The Fupa Troopas are not my biggest fans. I don't think we should be focusing on how Americans feel about and what Americans have at stake when analyzing Gaza, material differences and outcomes. Oh, is this about the Ethan Klein thing? Oh my god, chat really thinks I'm gonna forgive Ethan Klein. Chat's worried I'm gonna reach out to Ethan. Look, I'm not that nice, okay? That's too nice. Like I said, empathy is a good thing, but it's important what direction it flows in. And in a situation like Gaza, I think it's pretty clear where that empathy is needed, right? It's not Ethan Klein, but I was just throwing that out there as an example. I did make chat a little bit, like you got engaged. You engaged with that possibility. You imagined a future of NCC and Ethan Klein, you know, shaking hands, having a beer together, and you know, being best friends with the Fupa Troopers. Chat, that's not me. That's not me. Decline and no comment check. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I won't troll you anymore. I feel bad about that. I thought I was just talking out of my ass, but yeah. Ethan was the best example for me. I know less about Anna castrated the tabernacle. Should you need to be resourceful again with coffee grounds? You can use them in your compost pile on your... Wait, am I gonna... Gator, are you saying I'm gonna have a garden? Maybe like a windowsill garden? Oh my god, chat. The possibilities are endless. I was looking at places last night. I don't want to, like I said, I'm not gonna talk about, you know, actual places that I'm thinking of moving to. But I did see one place that was up for offer that was essentially a studio. This is gonna blow your mind. Studio was, it's not the best studio. Very mid studio, right? But it was available for $120 a month. I believe that's less than 100 pounds if you're British. I can't... How much? It's probably like 200 Canadian dollars if I had to guess. You can grow American berries? What? Are you serious? Don't play with me, chat. Is that real? Yeah, wait, they would grow, wouldn't they? Some of them. I don't know the most about, like, gardening, but I feel like you're probably right. There's got to be some kind of... Wait, oh yeah, I was like, could I take berry seeds with me? And then I realized, there's sometimes a problem when you try to take a agricultural product from one area to another, so maybe best not to mess with that. Maybe best not to test out like what is and is not okay to bring. But I've got this certain berry that is very near and dear to my heart that grows out. It grows wild, like my wildflower soul, right? And I'm gonna miss that berry. Strawberries do really... I was thinking about that. Yeah, strawberries. And there's all kinds of strawberries, too. Anybody ever try pineapple strawberries? I just reserve my empathy for people who don't want to outlaw my participation in society. Yeah. That is understandable, Crotchy. Well, anyway, I kind of wanted to, if I can, you know, catch this drama early. And because I just don't... think it's the best use of anybody's time or energy, but whatever. People are adults. They can handle their own shit. Probably best be ordering from once you get there. I have a lot of experience growing fresh veggies and herbs with hydroponics. Wow. When I had an apartment with no windows. What? That's amazing, Ophelia. I've seen those kitchen things. Chat, have you seen those kitchen things? Some people have these little kitchen things, these little kitchen dealies. And they're like, it's like there's a light on top, and then there's like one shelf below and a shelf below that. And I think people grow like herbs and stuff there. I've never used one. I feel like I would like somehow mess it up and kill the herbs and spices. We have wild strawberries around here. Are you talking about the little ones? The little bitty ones? I've seen the little bitty strawberries grow wild. Have I ever seen like a full-on strawberry grow wild? I'm not sure. Oh, I have noticed though, if somebody plants strawberries and like say that like they just plant them 1 year and they don't mess with them ever again, right? I've noticed that these strawberries will kind of like, what do? They grow out like one shoot grows out and then it plants itself in the soil again and it grows another strawberry plant and then it grows another shoot out and it plants one there. And it's like the thing creeps across like the, you know, the dirt, right? So strawberries from like one person's little garden patch can end up in like somebody else's yard. My friend grows microgreens like that. God damn. Chat, I need to eat healthy again. That's what I'm looking forward to, is being able to afford to cut my hair, being able to afford to eat healthy again, being able to afford to belong to a gym, which will also apparently help me with my visa. It's a rhizome? It's a rhizome. Oh my god, chat. We gotta bring in President Sun. Oh my god. Also, critical support to Sunday. I saw that Sunday has been demonetized. It sounds like bullshit. It's a scary thing to see another creator that has done... I mean, I'm not just going to say Sunday's done nothing wrong, but I don't think demonetization seems like... That seems a little extreme. Yeah, hopefully he gets that sorted out, because that is not a fun thing to deal with. So, as much as we make fun of President Runday here, I do hope he gets his shittle back in good graces. For me, if Americans would believe that Dems are better domestically, it's fine. But I don't appreciate when they pretend that Dems are somehow the lesser of evil for outsiders worthy of praise. Yeah, the problem is that like Kamala lost, and so her policies on Gaza are, you know, we can only imagine. It's not something that we're gonna see, unfortunately, because of her lack of spine to actually talk about these issues that might have actually caused her to win the election that she lost. Like in other words, chat, if Kamala had signaled a departure from the Biden policies, we might not be talking about President Trump right now. I mean, as much as that asshole wants to claim some kind of mandate, it was not close. It was not. It was not close. It was not a mandate. It was not a landslide. It is one of the closest elections in American history. There are some good Dems, but no, yeah, the leadership sucks. Yeah, Democrat. Oh my God, chat. Don't get me started on this. Like, I don't know. The problem is this, right? Everybody knows that Schumer sucks. Everybody knows that Jeffrey sucks. Not everybody. Everybody knows that Schumer sucks. Some people know that Jeffrey sucks, right? But there's an acknowledgement that the leadership is lacking. But that leadership has too much damn power. And the question is, can you get the Democratic Party back from them? Or would they rather, I don't know, throw multiple elections to Trump? They just threw the policy to Trump. And if you're worried about politics, if your thing about politics is being pragmatic, which is often the argument I hear from Democrats, be pragmatic about it. Come on, let's be pragmatic, right? If that's your argument, giving up on the policy, that's not pragmatic. And hence the 29% approval rating. You think Trump's approval rating is low? Look at the Democrats' approval rating. And that might indicate that it's time for a new party. Because that's one of the ways that, like, if they won't budge, if they won't move, then that's one of the ways to maybe take the power back. Manic Mermaid Ash says, I do feel a lot of empathy for Ethan. I would truly hate to be him. Yeah, I'd hate to have constant diarrhea that I'm getting reinfected with. That would suck. When he wakes up one day and realizes what he's done, and we'll never forget, though, as a parent for me, the things him and Hila have put their whole reputation on in the line of defense of said lied about, etc. Completely incomprehensible. Yeah, I mean, he's very much planted his feet on the wrong side of history, despite his contention to the opposite. Different strawberries might be different, but some of them are at least the size of the plant. The berries depend on the room they have to grow. Ooh. If you keep them in a pot, they will stay small. Oh, interesting. You can plant them in the ground and they will get bigger. Well, I don't know if I'll have access to ground, but we can hope so, chat. I'm just amazed that, like, decent looking, and it wasn't decent. It wasn't a good studio, right? But it wasn't a bad studio either. I don't know. I don't know how common that is, though. I don't know how common $120 rent actually is. Maybe not that common. Saw Bernie's appearance on Hassan. I know that was a few months ago. Kind of dope to watch them both throw shades at Democrats. Nice. Hassan made great points of the rules will be flouted for evil, but followed, to prevent good, basically. Buck Chump Schumer would be a great t-shirt, both in blue and red. Nobody is arguing for Trump. Schumer interview. Wait, who did Chuck Schumer talk to? How he is still the leader of the Senate is, insane. True. I don't see anything particularly useful to look back like this when our enemies are right in front of us, playing the blame game, or this is the whole thing. This is the whole thing. I just wanna concentrate fire, chat. I want to concentrate fire in the most productive direction, and I feel like the Vanguard and Tabernacle aiming at each other is just not it. So anyway, Mint is another. Oh, I love Mint. Mint is so good. Chat, I always think I don't like Mint because I'm like, what am I going to use a Mint for? Am I going to make candies? What am I going to do with a Mint? Am I going to make gum? Like, what? That's a Mint, right? But then you realize that there's like weird like salsa. Like, have you ever had Mint? There's like a mango salsa that you make with mango, onions, and mint. And then, like, I don't know, lime or something like that. There's that. There's a Oh, papaya, does papaya salad have mint? I feel like papaya salad has mint. U.S. politics is complicated and nuanced. New York Times interviewed Chuck Schumer on the Democrats' anti-Semitism. Oh no, God. And his shutdown retreat. That makes it sound like he had a retreat. He was like, I want you all to come upstate. I'm gonna do a retreat. We're gonna you know, give in to the Republicans, and then we're gonna go up and have a retreat, and we're gonna do trust falls. Won't that be great? We're gonna do some yoga. We're gonna do some trust falls. It's gonna be great. We bring all the Democrats up to, you know, his retreat. Anyway, chat. It's a different kind of meaning for a retreat. Lime juice. Yeah, add lime juice and salt. Mint really does. Yeah, I always forget how overpowered mint can be. Obviously, you don't want to overuse it. I love mint tea. I didn't think I would. We had a mint plant at the last restaurant I worked for garnish, and it was actually so yum. Mint, cilantro, parsley. These are very useful herbs to have around. Oh, you know what I really like to have around is what are they called? They're green. They're skinny. Chives. Chives are so good to have around. Mint sauce for Indian curries, fresh brewed tea, delicious, thrown into ice water. Oh yeah, and it's so much better because, you know, like some people, I used to do this thing where I would put like lemon into my water first thing in the morning. And, you know, I mean, like, it's kind of nice. It's better than just drinking water. And, you know, it's not lemonade. It's just the lemon, like, you know, squeezing the lemon or putting the lemon, you know, with the peel in there. But I heard that kind of, it can be bad for your tooth enamel. Leeks. But where do you grow leeks, Tajim? I don't know if I could grow leeks on like a balcony. I feel, yeah, do you have to have like some deep soil to grow leeks? One of Schumer's daughters works for Meta. Other one is a lobbyist at Amazon. That's a fucking outrage. His son-in-law is the public face for government action for Blackstone. Leaks would be harder to do, but so worth it, right? Because if you get a leak, then you can spin it. You can grow leeks in a deep planter or a potato planter. Leeks grow deep in the ground. What's that one onion-like thing that grows in like swampy soil? Yeah, thank you, Shen. Yeah, it is coming up here. Cilantro on my steak tacos yesterday with chopped scallions. Oh, fuck yeah, scallions. I always forget that scallions are green onions. I'm like, wait, do I like scallions? I always think that they're those, that seafood thing. You know what I'm talking about? Gramps? Is that what they are? Do they grow like in the swamp? Maybe that's what Shrek was on about when he was talking about onions. If you grow leeks, then you get to go, give me a moment, I have to take a leak. Then walk to your garden, pull out a leek. Can you eat leeks raw? You could mix planters with leeks and chives and mint or something like that. Oh, scallops. Scallops are the other thing. Yeah. Because when I hear scallions, I think we're talking about like little, what even are scallops? Are scallops shellfish? Are they like clams or oysters or something? I wish I could enjoy coriander. You know what's funny, McGoggles? We do call the seed, right? The seed of the coriander plant used as a spice, we call that coriander. The green part, you know, diced up and put into recipes fresh, we call that cilantro. It's a shellfish. I just made roast leek and cauliflower soup. That sounds delicious, Ophelia. Ramps are wild onions. If you can find them, they sell for a lot of money. But are they, like, I feel like... I think that was one of the foods that, like, I used to do a little bit of foraging for wild foods. I had a friend who would forage seaweed and sell it to these, like, places at farmers markets that, like, paid a pretty hefty amount for seaweed, right? So I was learning about, oh my god, I'm trying to remember. There's, like, wild greens that grow. Cress, yeah, cress grows wild. Berries grow wild. I'm really good at finding berries. I'm decent. I don't feel comfortable finding mushrooms because misidentifying a mushroom, kind of a big deal. There can be some mushrooms that look a little bit like edible ones that you should not be eating. So I don't really mess with foraging mushrooms. But I found berries. I found cress. I found a lot of things. Oh, seaweed. And I always thought it would be cool to sell, you know, to forage stuff and like sell it. But I never found ramps. I remember hearing about ramps and I just could never find them. I don't know if I think I was looking in the wrong place for ramps. Like, theoretically they grow in the area, but I just don't know. You gotta know a plant. If you're foraging for wild stuff, you gotta know where that plant likes to live, right? You'll start to, if you see the plant enough, you'll start to, like, recognize the habitat that it prefers. Mushroom foraging is cool. You just gotta be an expert. Or I feel like I'm not an expert enough yet. Maybe I should be a ramps hunter for a living. Yeah, I think they are. I remember them being pretty. But yeah, no, I never found, the scallops look like clams? Like little clams or like regular sized ones?
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Been forced to stay in Boston for the past week for work. My review is it's still stuck.
Boston is still stuck? Stuck in Boston. Wait, or you're still stuck? Scallops are bivalves? It still sucks. Oh, it sucks. Boston sucks. Well, yeah, it's no Worcester, Mass, but... I live in Texas, and apparently they do not grow in Texas typically. I have a nice little mushroom notebook for mushroom identification and hunting. It's pretty fun. You're hesitant to try durian? I mean, you might not like it, Halcyon, but just like, here's what I would say. It tastes usually better than it smells. There are many different varieties of durian with many different tastes. And I don't mean like the overall, like, you know, it's always going to be kind of creamy. It's always going to be kind of sweet. But there's some that taste less. I think the things, the durians that people don't like sometimes are the ones that have a strong onion or garlic. I love the stink fruit. Oh, the other thing you can try, maybe, if you want to, you get a hold of some durian. If you freeze it, you can pull it out and kind of let it half melt. And it makes, like, the very best ice cream that you could imagine. unbelievably good. Like it becomes ice cream. You don't have to mess with it. You don't have to do anything with it. But it will be a, you know, you just have to like freeze it and let it melt a little bit, and it basically turns into ice cream. Oh yeah, and don't eat the seeds. I don't think, right? You don't eat the seeds, right? You eat the seeds? I think you don't. Durian is great also of you woods people weird me out when you're eating random fungus off the ground. I mean, I love properly identified fungus. There's some mushrooms, there's some wild mushrooms that are fairly easy to identify, but the description of durian is too scary for me. Oh yeah, the other thing about a durian is you don't want it to fall on your head, right? When they get ripe, they fall off the tree, and they can be pretty heavy, and they're like sharp, right? They're very sharp. Durian seeds can be cooked and eaten. Never plant mint in the ground. A bitter melon is a super interesting fruit. More like a vegetable, a cucumber with spikes. How do you cook bitter melon? I feel like I've gotten bitter melon before, and I just didn't know how to prepare it. Double Just JFC says, I'm a very unhealthy person is what I'm realizing stepping into this conversation. I mean, everybody's got to start from somewhere. I definitely, like, I grew up with some really unhealthy eating habits, I think. And it took me a while to wean myself off of, like even when I was eating, like, vegan, I would eat junk food. I love junk food. A bitter melon, the same as Goya. It's like it does look like a warty cucumber, Winnie Cat. I've never heard of Goya, other than the artist. But bitter melon is every Asian kid's nightmare. It's like your Brussels sprouts. American kids hate Brussels sprouts. Although we never grew up with Brussels sprouts. I don't know if it was like not in my area or my parents couldn't afford them or. But, like, I always heard about Brussels sprouts. They sounded very scary. I never had to contend. What would I have to contend with them? Like, I'm trying to remember. My mom had a way of cooking asparagus that I think is not good. No offense, Mom. Just, it's a subjective thing, I'm sure. I don't like asparagus that's overcooked. I will eat asparagus that's pretty much raw because I like the taste of asparagus. I never knew this because I only had asparagus that had been boiled in the bottom of the pot until it was mushy. And I definitely didn't like the mushy asparagus. But then when I tried asparagus, oh yeah, one of my friends, they had like, I don't know how this happened, but they had like random asparagus growing in their yard. And we'd be out playing and they'd grab a stick of asparagus and start munching on it. I'd be like, what are you doing? I'd be like, asparagus, have some. I'm like, you can't eat that raw. You have to cook the fuck out of it. What are you talking? And it's disgusting. And they're like, no, try it. And it was pretty good. It was not bitter at all, unlike Anna asparagus. Although we can't say that, chat. We can't call her. Butternut squash is underrated. I like kabocha squash. Squash. Overcooked asparagus. Weirdly sulfuric. No grazie. No grazie at all, Narwhal. No grazie. I grew up eating a lot of pita bread, scallions and salt, Coca-Cola, way too much. I wanted to go back and discipline myself. And then like I feel like my dad like always overdid meat. That's probably why I'm a vegetarian. Right? I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with that. I fucking love Brussels sprouts. I know how to cook them now, so I do love them. I had Brussels sprouts and they're not that expensive. Like, it doesn't seem like they're more expensive per pound than, like, broccoli. Oh, silver beet is shard? Huh. Shard, oh my god, the first time I had shard, I was really impressed. I was like, where have you been all my life? Right? You're a leafy green. You taste kind of sweet, a little bit salty. I love you. I love you, Shard. And then I started noticing that when I eat Shard, I had this gritty feeling in my mouth. Now, it's not because Shard itself is gritty. It's not because it was unwashed, right? It is something called oxalic acid. And Shard has a lot of it. Beets have a decent amount. There's different. Spinach has some oxalic acid. It's not the. I don't think it's super bad for you or anything. But I did notice that you get tired. I got tired of Shard because I would get a bunch of it. I would be like, okay, this is my shit now. Like, right, I finally found a leafy green that I actually like. And then I overdid it. It's like a song that I listened to too many times. Sensory issues with bunch of vegetables, but broccoli is I love broccoli, especially if you don't overcook it. Brussels sprouts are easy to grow on hydroponics. Nice. Oh my god, I would love to have Brussels sprouts growing. Asparagus will always grow. My dad still picks up asparagus. You know what I need to do? I need to get some asparagus and pickle it. I love pickled asparagus. From the embankment on the highway, because there used to be a house, at minimum that house had been gone for 30, so they were still, yeah, I think that was probably what was going on in my friend's yard. I think they had grown asparagus at some point, and it was all over the yard. Amlo says, Brussels sprouts in mustard, honey, oregano, olive oil, onion, garlic, white vinegar, slowly salted and sugar sprinkled in a mid-heated pan is delicious, especially on top of avocado. Damn. I like it with like roasted almonds and garlic. Mustard, yeah, that's a good combination. A park dedicated to winter melon, childhood memory unlocked. Is that like the name? So because there's kabocha squash, right? Which I believe is it like the dark green one? Is kabocha? It's a dark green. It is it's round, right? This way, right? But it's also kind of square sometimes. Like it's got like a little bit of cubicness to it, right? It's like it's square, but it wants to be a cube. Right, it's on its way to becoming a cube. But there's other kinds of, oh my gosh, Canadian brunch. Good to see you again. Wait. What? I'm not seeing that on. Okay, that just happened, right? I don't know what's going on with my alerts, but I mean, I saw the alert happen. I didn't see it come through. But if you're there, Canadian Brunch, thank you. Thank you for re-upping your membership. Does that put us at... Oh, yeah, Ethan did his... Oh, God, no, it went down again. We're so close to 100, chat. I think something magical happens when we hit 100. On the sub points on Twitch. Kabocha is a variegated dark green, kind of squarish. Yeah. Definitely like a square aspiring to be a cube. Or like a sphere aspiring to be a cube. Veg chat, rise up. There you are. Good to see you again. Oh, Canadian Brunch, I should probably... What I finally got a hold of. By the way, thank you to everybody who contributed to my throne to help me get a hold of this. Yeah, the time is nigh. The time is nigh to get out of this country, probably just in time. in my imagination, chat, like, I'm gonna leave on a plane, and as I go, there's gonna be like a missile or something, right? You know, some kind of conflict is gonna break out, and the plane's just barely gonna like the missile will be like, the plane will get away. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. The country will, I don't know, chat. Shit's getting bad with Trump. It's getting really fucking bad. He really is keen on pushing a constitutional crisis, it seems, with the judiciary branch, which is the one branch, strangely enough, that he has not completely cowed. Like, so, you know, if you don't know, the Republicans vote in lockstep. And it's not because they agree with Trump's policies. There's a lot of them that don't agree with a lot of his policies. The policies are not good for their constituents. The policies are going to make it harder for them to get reelected. But they're scared of Elon Musk contributing to a primary against them. So they do not stand up to Trump. And, you know, they are in charge of both houses. You've got enough soft underbelly Dems to you know, kind of get scared about whatever and give in to Trump and let him get his way, you know, even on things that should require cloture. They'll go ahead and vote for cloture and pretend like, oh no, it's okay, we voted against the bill, right? We just voted for cloture. It's like, fuck you, Chuck. Fuck you. And the courts, of course, are very trumped up. The courts have been trumped up for a very long time. He had very good luck / some help from Republicans in keeping the seat that Obama tried to fill with Merrick Garland open for Trump to fill instead, and then kind of take control of the Supreme Court, take control of a lot of the appellate courts. The courts are pretty right wing, but they're not. I mean, they're you know, there's certain, like, they've said that they've done a very loose, a very wide interpretation of immunity, like the immunity that the executive branch needs in order to run the presidency, right? They've given him kind of free reign in terms of that there's very few things that he can actually be held liable for legally, but there are some things where they are like, no, that's illegal. You can't do that. You can't. No, that's not. You can't do. Like, a lot of the shit that he's done is illegal, right? And the courts are like, excuse me, buddy, excuse me, and more he is ignoring them, right? There was a court order of a flight that was headed to El Salvador, a flight of Venezuelans accused, not convicted, not proven, just had the accusation thrown at them of being involved with trendy agua. We don't want the trendy agua here. So, and the judge said, you know, you can't do that. You can't deport if El Salvador is like a hellhole, like, right? It's a police state, I guess is the best way to describe it. Glad I could help you get your passport. Yeah, no, thank you so much, Canadian French. That makes a lot of, this is gonna change my life for the better. I don't know what I would do without, and it feels like I'm getting out of here just in time on so many different levels. I don't think I can afford America anymore, and especially when the prices start to go up after these tariffs. But yeah, more and more he's pushing it towards a constitutional crisis on a number of levels. The latest thing, chat, have you heard about this? Trump says that Joe Biden signed the pardons that he did. He pre-pardoned Anthony Fauci and January 6th committee, Liz Cheney, like all these people, right? He pre-pardoned people that he anticipated maybe Trump might go after these people. And Trump is saying that since it was done with an auto pen, which I'm not even sure, is it even proven that this was an auto pen thing? I don't even know if we know that, right? But he's trying to say that it doesn't count.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Judges like the power they have, and these morons threw it away so Trump wouldn't be convicted.
Basically, yeah, they painted themselves possibly into a corner. And the problem is that any enforcement of these orders would normally come through the marshals, which fall under the Justice Department, which is supposed to be kind of independent. And there's many examples, if you look back, to the Justice Department showing some independence, right? But this Justice Department is full of unqualified, sycophant, like, MAGA cultists. So that's who you're, asking to send in the marshals to enforce these rulings. And there's a very good chance that they won't do it. And that's the constitutional crisis. And there's so much with the media and with the Democrats where they're like letting Trump boil the frog. Like each time he pushes it, he's like, okay, well, that's a little too far, but maybe the courts will come in. Okay, well, as long as he's not going to completely ignore the court's rulings. And we're just going to get to the point where, he's just going to push it and push it and push it. And then eventually he will completely ignore them. And what is Chuck Schumer going to fucking do? Nothing. What is anybody on the Democratic side? They don't even want to say like harsh words towards Republicans. Is he going to imprison Anthony Fauci? Biden did give Fauci a preemptive pardon, which is weird because it honestly feeds into the Trump narrative, right? I mean, I'm not saying he shouldn't. I don't know what he should do. I mean, Trump is definitely, it's a good chance he's going to go after people that he shouldn't. But when you pre-pardon somebody, it kind of makes it look like they're guilty. Pardoning, Hunter, who, was found guilty. And didn't Trump freak out again after, like, Hunter's got a certain number of Secret Service members traveling with him to protect him? I think that might be the next thing that Trump tries to do is he has disallowed Secret Service protection for several officials, I believe. I'm Salvadoran. It is safe, but Mira, I spoke to I said it's a hellhole. I should have been more specific. I'm talking about the prison system in El Salvador. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to say. But you're right. I did. The way that I said that was, it sounded like I was talking about the country. It sounded like I was doing a Trump, calling countries shitholes and hellholes. That was not my intention. I'm not saying that the country itself is bad or anything like that, but we are in a constitutional crisis. Yeah, and the fact that everybody is in denial about it is not helpful. I mean, the media, the Democrats, everybody. All right, well, chat. We had a great conversation, but I just looked at the time and I need to get to what we're doing. So let me just mention a few things before we.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. I support Hunter Biden 2028.
Hunter 2028. There we go. Thank you, Davy. So like I was saying, we've got several goals on the stream, and those are just little fun things that we do. We hit the goals, we unlock extra stuff. Something happens on the stream, right? The first one I want to mention is that we got 1 hour and 44 minutes left to unlock the trampoline. That happens if we get 10 teal or higher super chats. And I get the trampoline out, and I bounce on it. We've also got solitaire, if I can find it. Oh my god, chat. We've also got a dono goal going, right? And the dono goal is a chance for you to keep me on here a little bit longer than normal. We still need to do I still want to do like a Twitch subathon so I can cover the Sam Cedar stuff. Oh yeah, and I found out a way to do it. I think I figured out a way to do it where I can cover it on Twitch and then put the video up on YouTube, and I think it'll work out okay. But anyway, we need to do that. But yeah, we got the dono goal going, and that is a chance for you to keep me on a little bit longer to cover an extra topic. We got some doozies tonight. We got some really good, I think some really good bonus content. I don't know how you feel about this, chat, but what's winning right now with 132 votes in the bank is Hassan versus Ethan on NPR. No, did they go on NPR to debate? No. Did Terry Gross, wait, is Terry Gross even on there anymore? Chat, I haven't listened to NPR since I was like in the car with my mom. That's my frame of reference with NPR. But anyway, it's this NPR, an affiliate in Boston, talking about the Hassan Ethan controversy. So there it is. And talking about like Hassan as the as the possible Joe Rogan replacement. Although I heard it was Ben Meiselas. I got what you mean. Yeah, but I should be careful about like I don't want to insult people's countries. But yeah, like I said, that's in first place, right? We have in second place Tabernacle against the Vanguard. Yeah, that's right. He made a video calling the Vanguard out, as well as Jake. Wait, what's his name? Jay something. What's the dude's name that does the videos on Sniper Wolves? Oh my god, I forgot his name already. Jack's video? Jack's... What is that dude's name again? Jack's Films. Thank you. I was like, Jack's Video. Yeah, it's Jack's Video. Yeah, as well as Jack's Video and his videos on Sniper Wolf. You know, and just I don't know. We'll get into it. I've looked at a little bit of it. It sounds like, you know, it's like concerns about possibly unintentionally writing like a wave of misogyny or something like that. I don't think that's obviously not what anything that the Vanguard are trying to do. But regardless, you know, this is one drama I kind of wish hadn't happened. And like I said, I'll do what I can. I think I've got the Tabernacle on Discord. I don't know if I should message, see if I can do something positive to just... I feel like just quashing this beef would be good. I'm not... And just for the record, chat, I'm not sure how much I'm going to agree with Tabernacle on his point on Anna Kastrain, but we'll watch it. We'll see what we think. And that's in second place, right? In third place, we have the alt-right pipeline for women. Hey, women, did you think that the alt-right pipeline was just for men? No. Wait, it kind of is, though. I feel like this one's more about, like, the alt-right pipeline of misogyny. So, I don't know. It's not just... I mean, it you know, it's the alt-right pipeline is still pretty damn patriarchal. And then in fourth place, we have Professor Dave and his dissection of Donald Trump's bullshit narrative of transgender mice. Donald Trump is trying to convince you that the Democrats want to make mice trans, and they're wasting your money. They're spending your money to make the mice trans, right? That's not what is actually happening. Professor Dave, he knows his science, and he's willing to enlighten us on what this is really about. Not transgender mice, but transgenic mice. But don't try to tell, you know, Donald Trump that there's a difference, because he does not get it. I think the beef is overstated. I get the point, but Cav is wrong here, in my opinion. Well, it definitely is, let's say, it's getting more contentious, not less. It's not de-escalating. And yeah, I think that there's some stuff that maybe Tabernacle needs to think about here. I don't want to play I don't want to again keep my cards close to my chest until we actually cover that topic. But yeah, we might get to it tonight. So again, how does this work again? You vote for the topic of your choice. 138 of you already have. And then we've also got the dono goal itself, which is at 30% right now. If it gets to 100%, then we'll cover one extra topic, you know, the top scoring topic, both in terms of the, oh my gosh, Omega Star with the subscription. Am I just not seeing these? Maybe I need to reload this or something. Can I refresh this maybe? Let me try refreshing Twitch and see if this comes up. Because I'm seeing it. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. Thank you for the weasels, Omega Star. And you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. So let me add in the jellyfish to the... Yeah, we're actually at 42% right here. So how does it... 420, I wish. How does this work again? Every time you donate, whether it's a super chat, if you're doing a super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're gifting memberships to others, giving the gifts of weasels, giving the gifts of jellyfish, if you're supporting me on Throne right now, which right now is exclusively about my moving out of the country, moving to Thailand fund. So if you want to support me in that with some money that I probably will actually use for the move, since it's happening real soon, that is the way to donate through Throne. If you sign up for my Patreon, or if you support me over on YouTube, which I appreciate greatly, because dudes like Ethan Klein, Destiny, Dan Saltman, etc., they've done a lot to make sure that small streamer chicks such as myself get demonetized. So the only way I get paid at all on Twitch is through the support of viewers like you, and I'm happy to say that because of the support of viewers like you, we're really close to, I think we're really close to that level where Twitch is forced to pay me a little bit more. So if we get that to over 100, I think that I'll maybe get more money. Also, chat, we're not that far off from partner. I don't know. Well, we're a ways off from partner, but it's a possibility. We're looking at a possibility. If the numbers on Twitch keep on going like they have been going, then I might be faced with a choice of whether I don't know if I'd want to become a partner. I'll have to look into it, because the last I checked, there was conditions that apply that I wasn't sure. But either way, it'd be awesome to get invited to the partner program. Even if I don't take it, I can be like, I can flex. I'm partner qualified, right? Oh, thank you, oh no. Still believe the Democrats could be Tea Partied into a true program. Yeah, within 2 election cycles. That's a possibility. Obsessive audio. That's if they are actually non-performative elections. Big if. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of big ifs with Trump, for sure. It would be awesome if Trump retired unless Air Force One were suddenly stock market dip from the... Okay, I mean, that's one way of saying that.
Narwhal_by super chatted $5. The pink butterfly is very complimentary to the rest of your color scheme tonight.
Oh, thank you, Narwhal.
Thumbs up.
Thank you. I actually thought about, I was like, what butterfly do I want to pick? And felt like pink was, it felt like a good night for pink butterflies. Yeah, the other thing that I wanted to mention is my Patreon, because I appreciate those of you who support me on Patreon, especially when I see something like President Sunday getting demonetized, right? I mean, this shit can happen. There's the hazards of the trade. People can get banned. People can, knock on wood, you can say this, right? People can get demonetized. Like, bad stuff can happen to your channel. And, you know, the nice thing about Patreon is it's not involved in, you know, whether I am, you know, viable on like this platform or that platform. So I massively appreciate those of you who support me on Patreon every month with the contribution. You're you're part of what lets me do what I do, and don't think I don't appreciate it, right? Everybody on the Patreon gets YouTube videos before they come out. And I need to install those done. When I have time. Sunday, no, like McGoggles, I hope Sunday gets his channel like remonetized. I don't think they're like as many issues as I've got with Sunday. I don't think he deserves that. I can't imagine what he would have done to warrant losing monetization. So yeah, free Sunday. That's my official statement on that. At the $5 level or above, you also get a fancy shout out. Let me go ahead and do those now. So shouts out to Or Else Ellipsis, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Funky Monkey, shouts out to Shakespeare, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Moe Noe, shouts out to McGoggles, shouts out to Bristol Saphira, shouts out to Just Julie, shouts out to Jules Cage, shouts out to Jessica Bell, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Hot Ham Radio, shouts out to Good for Gabby, shouts out to Buffy Geek, and fancy shout out to Zarazarix, to Rachel K, and to Omega Star. That is Patreon. All right, let's get going with this. Now, what did we say? Are we going to do Denims first? I'm looking at these. Oh god, we never watched the Taylor Lorenz thing either. Probably have to skip that for tonight. The Taylor Lorenz got in a fight with Ethan Klein. Bouncy NPR. I will put your bouncies right on NPR. Oh yeah, should I also mention that when you donate, you have the ability to put your money where your mouth is by telling me either in your super chat or in the chat itself which of these topics is near and dear to your heart. And I'll be happy to put your money where your mouth is, thus helping you achieve dominance for your favorite topic, or at least adding a few points to its score. Here we go. NPR gets 5 points right there. Boom. Here it is. This is the Denims video. So we'll watch this first. We'll look at the Mudahar thing, and I don't know if there's more that I want to get into here. I've seen some good videos come out on this Ethan Klein thing from smaller channels. I'm waiting though, for this one particular video to let it get the views that it's going to get before I cover it, because the last thing I want to do is cover something and then have people that would have watched the video only watch it through me. So, when we're talking about content creators smaller than myself, I try not to do things that might we only want to do positive things for small channels making good videos. So, I've got a soft take video that we'll probably watch in about a week from when it drops. So here we go. Ethan Klein, Denims. Let's hit that button. Let's make this happen. Boom. Chat, my whole promise of starting the main topic an hour into the stream, I feel like I've gone an hour and 30 minutes. Apologies, Vadis. We love you, Vadis. I'm sorry. I got wrecked a few that had like 100 subs.
Real villain of the video, and I think that it went
recommended a few that had like channels.
a long way to showing just what an evil, hateful fucking. And I'll say it, and I'll.
Oh my god, what happened?
Double down on it, and people. Oh no, not go there.
Just don't invalidate.
Okay, let me do
Yeah,
this.
exactly.
Let me do this. I'm not gonna go there.
You can think of much worse things to say about her that are totally acceptable, to be honest.
You want to give me examples?
No, please, by all means.
Like the C word?
No, I'm not saying no.
What did I get myself into this time? Before we get into it, some quick housekeeping first.
North Star Radio. Ethan Klein spreads altered footage. What the fuck? Of Twitch.
What the fuck? Dude, stop gaslighting us. Look, I mean, I don't know if Ethan... Is there a chance that maybe Ethan himself didn't alter the footage? That it was like his crew or... that somehow, I guess, but like the footage is 100% altered. right? Denims showed it. She proved it, right? And that's why she's got a timestamp, I think, on this video.
Streamer Denims? I know that's not true, but I'm not watching a 30-minute long video.
It's true. I wanted to make it a little bit harder this time for Ethan to deceptively clip my video again, so this time I added a timer. Also, I'm going to cover it later in the video, but I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea, so I'm just going to leave this banner right there. On the 7th, Ethan Klein said on his podcast that he got a visit from CPS that morning and that he was told the call came in on the 3rd.
What is this? I have not, will not ever condone audience participation. So no harassment, basically. Since that's what Ethan is going to, play the victim card. Saying that Denims is doing some kind of call to action. Denims is going to put that little caveat down there. Do not tap the glass. Yeah, that goes for you too, chat. That goes for you too. But you know that. You know that. Yeah, so we got a timestamp now to keep so that if anything gets deceptively clipped, you'll see that it goes from 5 minutes and 30 seconds to 7 minutes and 40 seconds, and you'll know that okay, he took something out.
Of course, in his eyes, this must be because of the mean people on Reddit, and I guess me. So why exactly does he think I'm responsible?
Denims is actually participating in this whole Child Protective Service lie.
Denims is streaming this story about our kid.
I'll show that, yeah.
Getting Giardia from the dog, whatever. By the way, that's not what it was in the end. Ethan was just sharing his thoughts, what we were thinking, we were speculating.
Basically, Ethan Klein is saying that my community called CPS on him, and his evidence is that my chat is so
we watched part of the Noah Samsen video. If people want to watch the rest of it, we got through, I don't know, a third of it. There's always a chance, if you ever want to donate and then just say Dark Horse Noah Samsen, we can do, what is it called again? The Dark Horse Dono Dojo.
militant and so hate.
Delicious in Dungeon. I don't know why do I associate that with delicious? I just like that anime, chat. Does anybody else like that anime? I love the idea of going into a dungeon, getting loot, but also foraging for delicious monsters in the dungeon.
Hateful that every single comment is calling for people to take direct action against
Denims made Ila's Denims is streaming into her 5 gift sub alert. Oh, the sound drop, Jen?
him, which he attempts to prove with a clip from my stream that's been edited to show messages from my chat.
Look at her chat. So that's
my dream, chat. That's my dream, to be exploring a dungeon with a dwarf who is a culinary genius and can turn anything in the dungeon into a delicious meal.
Me is very important clip.
Wow,
and look at the comments.
That.
Call CPS. Child endangerment.
Dungeon meshy? Yeah, more like dungeon my.
CPS, social services. Bro needs someone to call CPS. That's child. It's every comment.
Yeah.
How did they get the memo? Every single fucking comment. Your chat is saying call CPS. You don't want to say any single fucking thing about that? You sick, twisted, evil woman. I'm not exaggerating when I say literally every comment is call CPS. Notice the chat is almost in complete universal agreement, and Denims endorses this clearly. As you can see, she's not moderating this at all, and it's pretty much 100%.
I don't think so.
Of the comments saying call CPS on them.
Wait, chat, does the majority report have I think I'm in the MR. Yeah, I am. I'm kind of curious. Does MR have oh my god, I'm gonna go in their AFK and see if they have this. Oh no, I can't do that in the AFK. Anyway, do they have the sound drops on their soundboard for Discord? We need that. I don't think so.
Their kid should be taken away.
My nannies have
2 days before it happened, and she's like, "I'm sorry, girl, but this is kind of your fault." Looking like. Love made a good point. You said, "Is this every comment?" I believe this is a live feed of the chat. This isn't edited.
What about the top right? I thought these were
No, it's
selected.
this. I think when you full screen it. No, this is an edit. It's a cutout of the full chat. It's just enlarged.
Oh,
there,
really?
Over the screen, yeah.
Did you catch that last clip? Yep, his own employee just tried to show him that he's wrong, and he ignored it because he's lying. The clip is deceptively edited. He's doing it again. At this point, I don't know if he's watched a single real video of me. Let's see that again. Look at the chat in the top right corner.
He has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit. And
Love
God
made
forbid,
a good point. You
I don't
said,
know
is
what to
this
do with it.
every comment? I believe this is a live feed of the chat. This isn't edited.
What about the top right? I thought these were
No, it's
selected.
this. I think when you full screen it. No, this is an edit.
Why is he playing so much?
The full chat. It's just
Stop it,
enlarged.
Ethan.
Oh, really? Over.
Stop it. Wait, is this Ethan or Denims doing this? You can't play that much of Curb Your Enthusiasm, whoever that is.
The screen, yeah.
No, stop. Don't get me demonetized.
Creator. How exactly am I supposed to get through to a person and convince her wrong when she's literally disproving herself on her own stream and then ignoring what just came out of her mouth 5 seconds earlier?
Oh, Lion Klein. I'm honestly shocked people still take this guy seriously.
Do we need to look in at that Ethan or that where is it? It's like the Noah Samsen video. I don't think I ever looked at FD Signifier's comment. But yeah, basically FD commented on Noah's video, Noah Samsen.
If you like,
See if I can find the FD Signifier comment here. You'd think that comments by YouTubers would... Do I have to search this FD? Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's right there. Yeah, all that FD said was back with a vengeance. And I don't... Of course you agree with him? Oh god, we got Foopa Troopas. Chat, we got Poopa Troopas in here. We got Poopa Troopas all over the place. But yeah, this caused the Poopa Troopas to come over and I guess brigade or comment on FD stuff, and he's like warning Ethan that, you know, don't make me make a video on you. FD Signifier has not weighed in yet, right? He just congratulated Noah on a good video, and that got him hate.
Let's do some quick math. Here are the first and last frames of the video that he played. I searched for the top...
Okay, so yeah, I mean, like, Denims was probably wrong about the memory thing. I don't think that's the point of this controversy, right? When do memories start to form? When are people's earliest memories from? I think she just read it wrong or something. But this was really dishonest what Ethan did, right? So basically strategically cut stuff out to make, you know, Denims look bad.
When she's literally disproving herself on her own stream and then ignoring what just came out of her mouth 5 seconds earlier.
Oh, Lion Klein. I'm honestly shocked people still take this guy seriously. Let's do some quick math. Here are the first and last frames of the video that he played. I searched for the top and the bottom messages in my Chatterino history. The first one is line 14,472. The second is 15,428. And they're 5 minutes apart. That's 956 messages in 5 minutes. He showed 65 messages, which is less than 7% of the messages from that time period. The funniest thing is that only 3 of those 65 messages are
Dustoman says he's accusing her of not moderating and condoning chatters calling CPS.
ever even on the screen in the 2-minute video that he featured. So now I'm sure you're wondering why someone would go through so much trouble to painstakingly Photoshop all these chat messages together to make it look like they happened at around the same time instead of over the course of the full 5 minutes. And if
this is why I'm always saying, to chat, be careful what you type, because Ethan Klein, look, he loves to bully people, right? And, he'll bully smaller content creators, and he'll definitely, pick on individual chatters. So we always want to make sure that doesn't happen here. If he does happen to stop by, or the Fupa Troopas make a, screenshot and put it on the Discord.
If only 3 of those 65 messages were in that clip, when did the rest happen? Well, it happened when I watched this clip from his podcast.
Olive has Giardia, which is it's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea. Well, Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
And now Ela has Giardia.
Yeah, 100% Tanner.
for real?
And now I think this morning I had diarrhea.
Oh my god.
What can I do to not get it from you?
I'm trying to...
Because I'm not trying to get
Can
it.
we crank the AC, maybe?
Is it?
It's extremely ridiculous to get. You have to ingest my poop. Are you planning on that?
Never. Chat, I lived in a neighborhood where, for some reason, the boys in the neighborhood always loved to find beehives and poke them. Like, that was their favorite activity. And I always hated it, because I'd go out and I'd be like, hey, what's everybody doing? What's going on, guys? And they would start running, and I would realize that there was a big swarm of bees behind them, and I would have to run too. And it's kind of like, that's what I feel like Ethan is like, right? Have you ever been around a person that is just has no caution when it comes to things that they should be cautious of, like infection with parasites? And you're like, I'm not trying to get infected with a parasite. And they're like, don't worry, you won't get infected. I mean, my whole family got infected, but you're not going to get infected. No, it's not going to happen. Like, you're just kind of like, look, could you leave me out of your human centipede? I would love to stay out of the human centipede if possible.
Not really.
So then you're fine.
But unfortunately...
So the problem is...
you just told us that your poop is flowing out of your mouth. It's like in the
literally.
air, bro.
That's not what I said. That's literally... That's what
admitted
you
had
said.
caca breath.
Like, the worst is you get in somebody's car because you're going somewhere, and you realize that their driving is dangerous, or, they're not...
No, that's what you said I said. Well, anyway, so let me continue, please.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So because,
Keep interrupting.
it can go on surfaces and stuff. So, Olive chews everywhere. She's there. So, Sonny, it makes sense why he got it. Then once he starts having these crazy diarrheas, like in the middle of the night, all day, all the time, he's having these crazy diarrheas. Then when me and Ela start having to get in there and changing his diaper, obviously you put him down, you wash your hands as best you can, but these are really nasty diarrheas.
And they put their hands into the poop.
So I haven't been diagnosed
What is that soundbite from?
with it. Neither has Ela. Sonny went to the doctor today to get a poop evaluation, but I'm pretty sure he has it because the symptoms is like frequent and then extremely foul smelling diarrheas. And the first night, it happened last night in the middle of the night. I walked into his room. He was crying in the middle of the night. And I was immediately struck by the foulest his whole room was just wafting and the foulest diarrhea smell. And I was like, here we go,
Uh-huh.
And
So
look, his cavalier attitude towards, infection with a disease that causes massive digestive distress.
And first of all, he doesn't want to get changed. He's in the middle of the night. He's tired. So you put him on the changing table and he is thrashing like a fish out of water. And meanwhile, he is covered in viscous, or does viscous mean not flowing or flowing or non-viscous?
Well, I think you have to phrase it like it either is highly viscous or has low viscosity.
Which one is very flowy?
Flowy is low viscosity.
Yeah. So very, very low viscosity.
It's from Eat the Poo Poo. That's a deep cut. That's an old meme.
Hold on.
I think you're, yeah.
Is that right? I always get those backwards,
Viscous
so I'm doubting myself.
Having a thick, sticky consistency between solid and liquid.
The more viscous it is, the thicker it is.
Okay, so he had a very low viscosity, diarrhea.
Yeah.
And he was...
Imagine being one of these kids and hearing your dad like just throw you under the bus talking about your diarrheas.
Thrashing all around, so you can imagine it was not an easy task cleaning that up, and in the dark too, mind you.
Right.
And then it's like, okay, again, change it, put the diaper on, and put him back in his sleeping.
Well, that's the question, because wasn't this like right after he fired a nanny? So like everything about the situation just sort of lends itself to the interpretation that he's trying to deny, that he tries to retcon away. But it's an absolutely, logical set of conclusions to draw, right? Like, especially considering that he's just fired not his nanny, his housekeeper. So the idea that maybe the person that would normally deal with the dog's messes is no longer dealing with the dog's messes, it's logical. RFK worm versus Ethan's Giardia worm? Who wins? I mean, brain worms versus Giardia worms, huh? I don't know. Which ones are bigger?
Sack. And I want to put him on the ground because I didn't want him to, suffer. So I carry him into the bathroom to wash my hands. And, I try to do a one-handed wash, which isn't good enough. So I'm holding him in this hand. I'm trying to do two hands. Point is, I washed my hands as best as I could.
Oh my God.
And obviously, after I put him down, I washed him again. Ela, on the other hand, she started having, and I don't want to out her, but very foul-smelling diarrhea.
So
now, this morning, I had a diarrhea.
No.
Right under the bus.
And I'll say that it wasn't foul-smelling.
Shouts out, Ela. We love you.
We love you, Ela.
And the thing is, they all smell the same. There's this similar foulness that it smells like. And now our other dogs...
Your story leads someone to the conclusion that it smelled the same. It's a similar foul. I've never smelled, like his description of there's a certain foul smell to it, right? Makes it sound like what you're saying is like everybody's infected with the same thing.
Started farting, and it smells like this foul-smelling Giardia shit.
What are people supposed to think? What are people supposed to think with this story? Now, again, like I'm totally like this could have been exaggerated for comedic effect, but in that case, whose fault is it that people drew the wrong conclusions from this diarrhea story of yours?
Be in a bubble right now. Why?
Yeah,
Why are you here?
It's not really contagious unless
Whoa,
you're...
really? It's not contagious.
It feels like it definitely
Unless you're
is.
changing my fucking diaper.
Sometimes it feels that way.
Sometimes it does feel like that way in the crew.
I'm not going to catch it. You are
You
not going
better
to
be
catch it.
cleaning your hands really well.
That's what I was saying when they all jumped out, when he spilled the water on his laptop, and every single member of the crew just like rushed out to try to help him with that.
I mean, Ethan,
Bro.
to defend Ethan, he's
You're not
a very thorough hand washer.
If any of you catch Giardia, okay, I will give you $10,000.
Man, that clip is still gross no matter how many times I hear it. I am glad I haven't eaten anything since I started making this video. Now, it's one thing to be so stupid that you don't quarantine your highly contagious sick dog when you're a multi-millionaire, and it's another thing to tell people about it. I mean, who in their right mind would share this disgusting story with their audience? And Ethan, do you really want to be held responsible for what a small fringe of people in your community say? I mean, take this guy, who had the audacity to comment.
Obsessed with you guys when you only had 15K subs. Glad that's behind me. Enjoy hell. This
Hooper's Delight. Wow.
This guy's for real. Joe, look this guy up. Enjoy hell. I feel like this one's real. We caught you, Joe. Public facing account.
Go to Joe.
Ethan is like the. You're saying Ethan is doing poop kayfabe?
I see you. You wanted to be cute. Let's see it. Nice mustache. Which one's Joe? Let's see. I think it's this guy. That's him.
Oh.
It's like just casually doxing people.
That's him right there.
Send the Foopa Troopas out.
Trust me, when I see an anti-Semite, I know I can spot him.
Wow. Spot him from a crowd.
That's him. So I don't know if you guys all know that, but your friend Joe here actually is a fucking giant racist piece of shit. And like he likes to tell Jewish people they're going to hell on Instagram on his public profile. I don't know if any of you guys know him, but...
And the punishment for that crime? Now his 16-year-old sister is getting rape threats on her Instagram posts.
The people saying I need to let go of the whole Ethan Klein thing.
Wait, this was the guacamole day? Oh no.
This was sent to my sister today. She's
kayfabe?
These have not stopped. They haven't slowed down.
Damn, got more soul.
This is the type of shit my family receives every single day. So shout out to Ethan Klein that my mom, who is an art teacher at an impoverished public school, has to deal with this shit. You are truly the morally superior YouTuber.
Now, since family and children are a hard line for Ethan, I'm sure he will denounce this in no uncertain terms. It's what I would say if he hadn't already doubled down. Now that that's out of the way, hopefully that's the last time Ethan deceptively splices my stream. Before I wrap this up, I
know, Gabby, he's ruining avocados.
I did see one other thing that I wanted to respond to. The following clip is from my stream on March 8th. This is the day after Ethan talked about his CPS visit.
Look at this. It might be the dumbest, most pathetic thing I've ever heard in my life. Here's Denims.
On the floor. And then the part that, in my opinion, crossed the line was like, so I'm going to visit your kids at school and ask them questions. And I says, you're not fucking doing that.
No,
I mean, we both were like, that's not happening. You're not going.
Terrifying.
You are not doing that. So he agreed to come visit our house
next week
when the kids are at home because he needs to fucking interview our kids as a matter of procedure.
But I was like, I really don't want you to create any bad memory here for them. Like, they are 5 and 3. They don't understand this shit. So I told him,
create any bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old. Nah, yes, you are. No, you're not. When we're talking about being able to remember, being able to recall memories, it's like 4 is the cutoff. But even if you are forming any memories at 4, you're not going to be able to remember them past like 15. You have maybe 1 or 2 memories.
Oh, wait. The one memory I do have, chat, is to tell you to hit that like button on the stream because it helps me out a lot. And I don't think I've said that enough. I don't think I've been farming those likes like I'm supposed to.
To a random stranger once isn't really memorable for a kid. There's a wide variation about the mean across methods, cohorts. The average age of adults' earliest memories is 3.5 years old. I know we're getting into the weeds here, so I'll keep it simple. I was talking about childhood amnesia. It is just true that a vast majority of adults cannot recall inconsequential memories that happened when they were children. Most people can recall 3 or 4 memorable experiences, but not much more than that. I didn't say anything about trauma, which is a completely different topic entirely. Despite this, Ethan Klein has tried to use this clip as a way of pretending like I excused calling CPS. It would be insane if I said the exact opposite 30 seconds later, right? Now, surely Ethan has more respect for his audience than to...
In the future, we'll be commenting on videos featuring Ethan committing acts of corpophagy and scat paintings. It's like the thing, that's like the thing from Rick and Morty, right?
To just lie to them over and over again so that they can do his bidding, right? Nope. Here is the full clip from my stream. And the craziest part is he admits it on his show days after because he does not respect his audience or even his employees for a moment. Yes, what is it, Mayor Cat? Yes. I agree.
Wait, was the cat biting?
Do you have any idea how traumatic it is to have the authorities randomly showing up to your house at night?
What's the cat doing?
Days after because he does not respect.
Oh, I think the cat put even his the cat put their paw on Denims
employees for a moment.
Cat's biting. Look at that. That's how cats get attention. Chat. That's a cat that wants attention.
Moment.
Bite.
Yes, what is it, Mayor Cat?
Bite.
Yes.
What's the cat's name?
I agree.
Deanbo, do you have any idea how traumatic it is to have the authorities randomly showing up to your house at night, going through all your things, accusing you of crimes you didn't do? No one should be subjected to such treatment.
Sure, but we're talking about not cops showing up at your house. We're talking about CPS, which anyways, to begin with, one, I don't condone. I've never condoned it, and you will not be able to find a clip of me saying, yes, we should do this, because it doesn't exist. I think CPS should be exclusively used for family vloggers who are total fucking pieces of shit that use their kids as content. I've literally given Ethan Klein credit on multiple times or multiple instances, and I will do it again right now, for not...
Yeah, I wonder why Ethan didn't show that. I wonder why that didn't end up on H3.
Showing photos of his kids. I think it is actually very cool of him.
Where Denims is saying it's a good, Ethan's actually very responsible here with not putting his kids on the internet.
To try his best to not have his kids in photos, in videos. I respect that a lot. I think he's a piece of shit, and I think he's going insane, and he's...
Megastar, my cat likes to knock things off the table when she wants attention. That's how they disproved flat Earth, right? Because if Earth was flat, then cats would have knocked everything off of it already.
Crazy, but I respect a lot that he doesn't bring his kids on camera and use them for content.
Is on her platform right now advocating for our children to be forcibly removed from us by Child Protective Services.
Maybe she should think about issuing an apology and retraction.
Or at least,
again, chat, I haven't seen somebody throw out a victim card like this since Dylan freaking Burns.
he's saying calling CPS is fucking crazy. Don't do
Is it that hard?
please.
Oh no, what she does kind of, she goes, after being like, Ethan's the worst person in the world, and like, yeah, his kid, watching Bad Amp, and I'll be like, yeah, his kids crawl
This is Twitch pull behavior.
around and eat shit, and her whole entire chat being like, call CPS, but she'd be like, obviously don't call CPS. It's like, yeah, right.
The thing is, these people are knowingly lying. They know that they're lying. It makes no sense what they're saying, but they do it anyway.
So let's recap. He knows the chat logs are edited, and he knows that I denounced calling CPS on him. So why would anyone in their right mind continue pushing this narrative? Well, because then he would...
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Cats won't step on the Quran.
Is this true? This is a way you can modify your cat's behavior, maybe. I don't know. I always tried that with supposedly cats don't like to walk on aluminum foil. So if your cat's peeing on something, you're supposed to put aluminum foil down there, but it doesn't work. So I definitely wouldn't try it with any scripture. But thank you for the super chat, Davy.
would have to take accountability for what he said on his show. You know, years ago, he had Bill Burr on his podcast, and he had said this.
Oh, it seems like you're in love with your daughter, hearing you talk about her on the podcast.
Jesus Christ, well, you're pretty perceptive. Seems like you care about your own child.
Listen, more than that, okay? Because again, you're this character. You gush over your daughter. Not everyone gushes. Did your dad gush over you?
I mean, I was too little. Yeah, no, my dad actually at work did. At work, that's when I learned, like, oh, my God, yeah, he really likes us. But when he came home, yeah, he was cracking the whip. How's your bed mate? You do your studies? Well, why not? You know, it was that shit. And he also had a zillion
The foil thing is BS. Yeah, I found that out when my cat peed on the aluminum foil.
kids. So, I mean, yeah.
Really? How many siblings do you have?
I don't know, dude. The internet's too fucking weird to give out all that information.
Oh, you don't even want to say how many because you're afraid that it will
Yeah,
somehow
by all means,
compromise
keep
your
talking
privacy.
about it. Is there any way you can cut this out? I'm honest, dude. Like,
Seriously?
Yeah, no, dude. This fucking
It's like he's giving Ethan lessons in like how to interview
lunatics out there.
Okay.
Whoa.
Off the air, I'll cut.
All right.
Jeez. I love how surprised he is. Jeez.
Well, you can mention the amount.
Absolutely crazy people out there.
All right.
Wait, Ethan interviewed Tim Heidecker?
I don't know why that got so.
But the thing is, he doesn't want to take accountability for anything that he said. The most annoying thing is that all of this is just beef for Ethan Klein. Family and people's kids aren't a hard line for him. Otherwise, he wouldn't have defended his harassment campaign against a random TikToker that told him to go to hell, which caused his fans to send rape threats to this guy's 16-year-old sister. Maybe there's some other reason Ethan is focusing on me.
That she believes that it's justified to break up our family. This disgusting fucking human being who's endorsed by Hassan.
He's kind of being like Ethan deserves it.
It's just giving Andrew Wilson, you know, he's connected to Shaky Gurga, don't you? Though, yeah, like if the other stuff I told you about Hassan being an idiot, if that's not enough, I also want to mention he's connected to Shaky Gurga.
I know I'm putting some words into his mouth.
Yeah.
I think Ethan is using this negative experience as a vector to attack.
Oh, wait, that's hilarious. Tim Heidecker is Ethan's idol comedian? That's so funny because that is one. Yeah, look, Ethan is like, I guess, the right like generation to be like into that kind of anti-humor style of comedy, like the Tim and Eric type stuff. But he doesn't. He's not good at it. He is not good at it at all.
The people he wanted to attack anyways. I didn't make him overshare, and I was far from the only person to cover this story. Honestly, I think Hassan put it best, so I'll just let him take over from here.
The only thing I've done so far in terms of Ethan Klein's like many attacks against me, which have obviously backfired on him spectacularly, and that's actually caused him to like double down, triple down, quadruple down in very meaningful ways, including like randomly going after Redditors, trying to get Reddits unbanned or trying to get Reddits banned. Is that
his early stuff is more like Tim and Eric? What, like Vape Nation?
It's pure projection. It's quite literally projection. I have not done a fraction of what he has done to me in return. Like, not even a fucking fraction. Do you understand? I've also maintained the position that I think snark Reddits are genuinely not good for people's mental health. This is something that I have talked about before, time and time again. I don't think that I don't think it's a healthy thing to do. Hate watching, especially as someone who personally has a shit ton of hate watchers and content creators who are actively engaging in the hate watching and creating communities around hate watching. I know what that does to a person's mentality. Initially, it was Sex Destiny, who has ruined his own life because of his own decisions. And now Ethan Klein is carrying the fucking torch. If his initial analysis, if his initial argument is like,
the only influence I can see with Ethan of Tim and Eric is like the D pants. It's like all the poop humor. Yeah, like anybody ever see the D pants? There's like a fake company called Cinco that does like they do like fake advertisements from Cinco. They have all these weird crappy products. One of them is called the D pants, and it's literally like a raincoat that you wear, a pants raincoat that you wear under your pants, so that if anything should, run down your leg, it'll be held in the pants. That's the idea, and it mostly it works most of the time. But yeah, the pitchman is named Diarrhea Jones.
oh, well, Hassan is doing snark shit to me, which I think is fucking ridiculous, by the way, because the only thing I do is actively defend myself against this many different smears. If that is considered snark, what the fuck is Ethan Klein's subreddit? What the fuck is he doing every single day? He lies about every single thing that I do every day, every time he's broadcasting, including, I guess.
What is the bowl? The bowl?
Yes, but not limited to the fact that he somehow tied back someone engaging in a heinous act of calling Child Protective Services on him to me. Ridiculous.
Get well soon, Ethan.
But like, if you come to a point now where you
Yeah, feel better, dude.
say that was fucked up, then I respect that, you know? Because I've been there myself.
Make sure to wash your hands too.
A couple of years pass, and all of a sudden you're like, what was
I feel like anybody that loves or cares about Ethan, they gotta send him like some hand disinfectant, maybe some stuff to wipe down his, counters and his sinks with. Just send him lots of cleaning supplies.
thinking like that? Whoever that was a couple of years ago that said that shit,
He's not even spaghetti level.
you know? She's always wearing the same type of shirt, and it seems like I just wish her the best, and I think
What is he trying to say there? He keeps on low key trying to imply that Denims is poor.
variety is the spice of life, and you know.
All right. So that is the situation with Ethan Klein right now. We got to cover this Ethan Hassan thing, but I want to start us out right. So, yeah, if you've enjoyed this segment, make sure to leave a like. Also, if you want to support me on Patreon, the link is in the description. So on to our next thing, chat. We've got this fight between Hassan and Mudahar that Ethan has latched onto. Now, let me again remind you of the context in which this exists. Asmongold, the Rat King, the man famous for using a rat as an alarm clock. That the idea it was a dead rat. He kept it in his house because it would wake him up when the day got warm enough to make it smell really bad, right? So, just all kinds of disgusting stories from this guy, but also some other kinds of disgusting things that he says about Palestinians when he's, talking about what's going on in Gaza, implying that they deserve to be, ethnically cleansed, implying that they have an inferior form of culture, right? This nets Asmongold a 2-week ban, right? Two weeks for endorsing genocide, right? But you would think that, like, okay, well, that's a slap on the wrist right there. It was a vacation, a much needed vacation, apparently, for Asmongold, because he did end up cleaning half of his house. But the Slop tubers weren't happy. They're like, why is Asmongold banned and Hassan is not, right? Hassan is really bad. Hassan had on a terrorist. Hassan did all these bad things, right? And so they start, bitching, and eventually they get a hold of this video that Ethan, covers, where it's Rogan and friends on a Twitch panel doing the Sabra tier list, right? Which is not a racial tier list as Ethan Klein described it, but just a funny little gag about like a tier list of who's allowed to say Habibi or not, right? And the lower level is like Sabra hummus, which is store-bought hummus that I think even Ethan himself admits is not all that great. Nothing to write home about, right? So anyway, they get banned for a month. They get banned for twice as long as Asmongold. And it's basically as revenge for Asmon getting banned. These Slop tubers, Mutahar included, are kind of not okay with, in fact, Mutahar makes a video talking about what's going on Twitch, and he does mention the Asmongold stuff, but he watches Asmongold's thing and he's like, woo, ho, 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 ho. Woo, oh my God, right? Doesn't really say anything about it. But then I think, implies that Hassan is really the bad faith actor here. So that's the background of this. Now let me show you how the dust up started on Twitter. So this is Hassan's Instagram. He is posting Noah Samsen's latest video and linking it to saying, great video, give it a watch, right? He's just promoting Noah's video, right? And this is the YouTubers who backed a G-side. We got Destiny, we got Turkey Tom, we got Mudahar, and we got Ethan Klein. So Mudahar responds on with a picture, screenshots this and posted on Twitter saying, I get watching other people's videos is all you're really good at, but try vetting out slander before promoting Hassan the Hun. I have never defended or backed the Israeli G-side on innocent Gazans. Never will I ever. And Hassan had a response to that. So Hassan says, in your only video on Gaza, A, you admit to not knowing about politics. B, try to cover Israel-Palestine as drama slop for a centrist audience. You know, coward, you know, fence riding on something that he admits in this, you know, he implies in this post that he is not, and you know, he's against, you know, what's going on in Gaza. But the way that he plays it off on his video, it's just kind of, you know, fence riding, right? Just, you know, let's not alienate any part of the audience. Try to cover Israel-Palestine as drama slop for a centrist audience. C, defend Asmongold for his inferior culture / G-side comment, then attack pro-Palestinian voices. So I guess you just wanted the ad revenue then. And then Hassan goes on to say, Muda is a particularly insane case because he's been a victim of right-wing mobs, of the same right-wing mobs he farms on his videos. He literally left Twitter because of vicious racism. And here he is back again, only to farm more. Motherfucker, you went on Hajj. They hate you more than they hate me. So yeah, Mudahar got a lot of hate. Not just because of his identity, but even for some, I feel like he got like both anti-Indian and anti-Muslim hate on this one, right? And yeah, he had to leave Twitter because it was so bad. I'm trying to think, was there, let's see if we can find if there's any quote retweets from, nope, I'm not trying to reply here. What am I trying to do? Trying to hit view quotes. Okay, so here we go. Mudahar replies, yes, I do admit to not being an expert on the topic. So he's replying to each point, right? Didn't cover it as drama since it isn't one. Serious situation with dead people and attacking happening every day. I just didn't downplay ours or sugarcoat violent organizations like you. Also didn't defend Asmongold in the vid, he says. Mike from PA disagrees. You said people were evil because we spoke out against it. You supported someone who said he didn't care if people with an inferior culture are G-sided. Like, what are you talking about, man? You took the side of the people in favor with the people in favor of the G-side of Arabs in Gaza. So who is his audience? Who Mudahar's? I mean, he's okay. So he's like a tech YouTuber. He does like deep web stuff. He does tech stories, and he'll throw in a little drama, politics commentary, kind of for the, you know, centrist, sort of like Destiny adjacent people, I guess. That's my best, you know, description of Mudahar's audience, if that's what you're asking. We have 99 likes now? I know, right? So close, so close. He does drama generally. He has cyber videos, but less often. Yeah, he's like a drama slop tuber, basically. So anyway, Ethan found out that this was going on, and he's like, "Ooh, another Hassan enemy." And now, from what it sounds like, he's trying to bring on Mudahar, Turkey Tom, Loner Box. I can't remember who else, but he's trying to get the band together, just like with the Bad Empanada stuff, right? Where he was like, "Ooh, I got stuff from Bad Empanada's Discord talking about all these, content creators." He's just trying to kind of get people on his side because nobody really wants to be.
On Bad Empanada once again yesterday. After all this,
Matt wouldn't approve of this joke.
Leaving
In his honor,
leaving my Matt leaves behind
my friendships behind.
Bro, you're so much more than a token. Seriously, you need to embrace like being an actual human being. Okay, moving on. Let's see. Hassan shouted out Bad Empanada once again yesterday. After all this shit, he's still out here fucking shouting out his boy. Bad Empanada, who cosplays as Hamas and hunts us down to kill us in a video game.
Chat, last time I checked, Hassan and Bad Empanada were like fighting, right? Bad Empanada made sure to also criticize Hassan, and there was a little back and forth between Hassan and Bad Empanada. I didn't cover it because I just didn't think it was productive.
And ironically, in a video game. In a video game, in a video game.
This time, for much of the time frame in my coverage on Israel-Palestine, I haven't really hyper focused on like a bunch of these.
But to act like Hassan is somehow like Bad Empanada's best friend here, it's just not true.
These drama slop tubers. I think Bad Empanada has done a decent job.
Really? You think
Bad
so?
Empanada has done a decent job of like going after some of these guys, at least like.
Yeah, I mean,
Really?
yeah,
Like
CPS.
calling CPS?
Yeah, does that mean going after?
I think that's a
And
decent.
this is after Bad Empanada criticized him.
Well, I am kind of curious. What do you mean by going after? Is that like disappeared? What do you mean going after?
By breaking down the lack of arguments that they're posting on their videos, right? Because normally you would think like, okay, these guys don't.
Yeah, they're not exactly like Ethan loves to talk about how. Ethan loves to talk about how Hassan once, talked negatively about Bad Empanada. He loves to bring up that clip, but he doesn't kind of connect it to the fact that Hassan and Bad Empanada are not exactly like on the same page as far as things.
Don't have any sort of serious interest or whatever. Why are you talking about that?
Anyway, the video is just that he's promoting Bad Empanada. He's still encouraging people to go watch his videos.
Yeah.
He's like using Bad Empanada as a Wikipedia for everything.
Yeah, he's basically the Dracula flow of leftist YouTube.
He's like, oh, if you need to learn more, please visit badempanada.com for all the lore about Palestine. And like all of these people are doing this in their videos, like that.
Chat, were you not getting enough Galia? Did you need some more Galia in your life? Here we go, chat. We got more Galia. I feel like I should bring. We should bring Galia on, have a conversation.
Other guy who just posted recently, he was like, first minute, like, if you want
talk about empathy
to know more about Palestine conflict, go to Bad Empanada channel and learn more. Like,
that's so weird.
He has.
I'm just kidding, Chad. I'm not gonna bring on Galia.
Like some kind of like.
I bet Galia would be like, oh, I've heard so much bad things about her from Dylan Burns and Destiny.
Of having the best critiques of like on the internet, which is insane because
I heard she did a tanky invasion.
That person is deranged, and Hassan knows that.
Yeah. Of course he knows that. There's a video of him, and I'll show it again because it's so good. Of him ranting about how Bad Empanada is a fucking psychopath, and he'll never watch his videos on stream. I mean, I can't watch that clip enough times. Considering
yeah.
They're like
tell us about it, Ethan.
Best friends now.
Not exactly.
Not
exactly best friends.
So Hassan started beef with Mudahar.
I feel like Hassan shouted out Noah's video.
who I'm acquainted with. I know him well enough to know he's not pro-genocide. So this fucking little scumbag here who put me and Mudahar, Turkey Tom, and Destiny in a thumbnail and said the YouTubers who back to genocide.
I should mention we're 48%, or sorry, 38 minutes from the trampoline goal being over, and we're 7 out of 10 super chats from getting me on the trampoline. We're 67% through with our dono goal. If we hit 100%, I'll cover one of these topics. If we hit 200%, I'll cover 2 of these topics. Last time I think it was 3. So, and I did. Wait, no, was it? No, I did. Yeah, I covered 3 topics last time. I do remember that. I stayed up a little late. So that's what that's about. Right now, Hassan versus Ethan on NPR is winning. But you still have time to vote, and you still have time to donate, and let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see me cover. If we do some bonus content, and just tell me that in the chat.
Genocide. Now, the only person he's probably not defaming here would be Destiny because of his comment about, he said, I believe in genocide. He said, I think, and during one conversation, like that the Palestinians should just leave. So if you're talking about defamation, that's like an easy out, right? For legally speaking. But this is fucking disgusting. And I'm not okay living in this world where these little fucking punk ass scumbags can just talk.
Is he like really saying the world's not big enough for both of us kind of shit? This is like who must go? Who must go, Ethan?
Say this shit and get away with it. Like accusing people, usually defamation can be all different types of things. Someone supporting genocide, we throw this term around a lot. That's one of the most fucked. I mean, can you say something more fucked up about somebody than that?
Can you be on a more fucked up side of things? Can you pick more of a fucked up time to criticize somebody for, you know, being against what's going on in Gaza?
It's great video. Give it a watch from Hasan Piker. Great video.
Yeah, Hassan restoried it. Great video. Give it a watch. It's funny because on one hand, everyone was trying to give him credit like, oh yeah, I'm against CPS. Don't call that. That's crazy, obviously, which I agree with.
Wait, Ethan is the Highlander?
And I was like, good.
Oh, there can only be one. I get it. It took me a second there, my goggles.
You. But at the same exact time, he's restoring a video entitled "The YouTubers Back to Genocide" with a picture of me in it, contributing directly to the environment in which people think it's acceptable to call CPS on me. So I want to. Do we have that timestamped, Galia? The video? I don't want to watch it right now. I'm just asking separately.
Possessive Audio says, I'm always wearing a black t-shirt. Most boring outfit alive. So what do I know? Yo, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. No, I was like, I can relate to that. What is going on? What is going on? What is going on?
Can you send it to
But yeah, like no, I don't know. I always get in this thing where like I have a lot of clothes, but I only like some outfits, and so I'll like wear.
My attorney, thank you. Sounds pretty defamatory.
Anyway, chat, I'm saying too much.
And again, I'm not taking any prisoners. If my attorney thinks there's anything in here, if he thinks that there's like a decent shot of defamation, I'm suing this fucking piece of shit. This little scumbag.
When did we ever back a genocide?
I'm sorry.
When? Like, show me.
I'm not playing around, man.
And what is Turkey Tom doing in there?
I don't remember hearing him say anything about the conflict.
Me neither.
Destiny, I get. And Mudahar, by the way, is Muslim. So, like, it's a weird fucking thing that to even rope him in to it at all.
So this guy, the thumbnail, he was doing A/B test, and in another thumbnail there was also loaner box. So
that is so fucked up.
Really?
Yeah.
That is good, disgusting, dude.
I gotta say, chat, Lonerbox always finds himself defending the indefensible. Like, this is not the first time for him. Like, every single scandal I can remember, that's happened to Lonerbox has been him being like, is it really a genocide? Can we really say it's that? Are you sure about it? Well, he tries to go legalistic on it and be like, well, like it's supposed to tick all of these boxes, and it's like he's reading the definition wrong, right? It's not that it ticks all the boxes, it's that it ticks enough of them.
That is so gross.
And also, you shouldn't be waiting for when something is like gotten like the stage, the whole thing about the stages of genocide is there to prevent genocide from happening, not to be like, oh, well, we're not there yet. We're not quite there yet. We're only on, like it's a process.
Gross. Yeah, that's the thing. People.
Poor Lonerbox doesn't get the clicks.
That's probably good in this case. Mudahar said, I get watching other people's videos is all you're really good at. True. But try vetting out slander before promoting it. I've never defended or backed the Israeli genocide on innocent Gazans, and I never will.
Same.
Lonerbox is a terrible name for a social media streamer. I know. Why did he have to pick an incel-coded name?
Then Hassan took that as an invitation to fight. And by the way, Mudahar's reaction here is pretty fucking measured.
Yeah.
It's really not that crazy. I would have gone a lot crazier than this. He just say it's not.
I mean, he's definitely mad.
Not true, essentially. In your only video on Gaza, you admit to not knowing about politics, try to cover Israel-Palestine as drama slop for centrist audience, defend Asmongold for inferior culture, genocide comment, then attack pro-Palestinian voices. Back it up. At what point did you just fucking list that he's pro-genocide? In your own words. Are we forgetting what this means, you stupid scumbag?
Got More Souls says, I don't think there's enough of a spotlight on Goonerbox. I do that.
People, they use this word like an everyday insult. I mean, it's pathetic. You can't just say that. And it has a deep and a powerful meaning. And like,
I love how he thinks that Noah is somehow being cavalier. We watched the first third of that video, chat. I love how he's acting like Noah's being cavalier about this.
These guys are way too comfortable just saying it about anybody that, like, I mean, are you fucking kidding me? You admit not knowing about politics, try to cover it for centrist audience. You defend I doubt he defended Asmongold, by the way. His comment specific.
Do we need to bring that up? God damn it. I didn't want to watch the Mutahar video, but he's going to make me. He's going to make me do it, Ethan.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and today's video is going to be a bit of a heavy subject matter. So before we jump in completely, obviously with the title, you obviously know something is pretty wild at Twitch. Now, this is in regards to serious world-shattering events that, again, I'm not an expert in, so I'm going to kind of tread lightly in the situation, explain and discuss things that I reasonably can. But if you
I'm gonna farm 1 million views out of this shit, even though I don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Let's get that transcript out. Get to the Asmongold part. Asmongold, not Asmongod. Wait, what? Does he actually? Oh, we probably. It's this whole thing where there it is. Okay.
Gamer subreddit, and one of the top posts was, stuff about Asmongold the last couple days. So, these were pretty highly viewed posts on my subreddit, and they were ones where it kind of dominated the entire community for a little bit. So obviously, it's one of those things where I kind of want to jump into it because the rabbit hole that I've went down has shown me just how wild and insane Twitch, if not the entire internet, is effectively becoming. So to give you an idea, Asmongold, a couple days ago, made some rather inflammatory statements that got his account banned for 14 days. Now, the statements in particular I'm going to play, and obviously I just want to preface, Zach Asmongold has pretty much walked these things back and, has apologized for it, but to show you exactly what triggered a entire giant...
I feel like he didn't learn anything from the process.
...and domino effect on Twitch. We're going to play this clip right here and kind of touch upon it briefly.
If you want to consider a genocide river, when people who...
Sorry, you remember what he said, right? I'm not going to cry. I'll just read it out. If you want to consider a G-side a systematic unaliving of a group of people that have a G-side built into Sharia law right now. So no, I'm not going to cry a river when people who have G-side that's baked into their laws get G-sided. This is what he's saying. I don't give a blank. They're terrible people, and it's not even a question. So, cut the
whole clip off over here real quick. Obviously, this kind of inflamed individuals because Zach was referring to Muslims, specifically from what I understand, Palestinians at the time, when asked to talk about a conflict like this. Now, obviously, Zach was one of those people that said, weird as fuck to see many people coming out with statements about this conflict as if they need to comment on it. Can we stop this weird culture around expecting people with no relevant backgrounds or educations to talk about world events?
He's who talked about world events, bro? Who talked about world events?
/ politics. And I
nobody made him have that take.
Actually agree 100% on that.
I'm going to agree with Asmongold on that. Yeah, look. Oh, yeah, look at this. I didn't take Asmongold's side. I didn't defend Asmongold. What are you talking about, Mudahar?
One of the reasons why I don't really go...
What do you call this? What do you fucking call this? You didn't agree with him on his god-awful take, thank goodness, but...
into these topics because I'm a fat Indian guy whose background is computer science and cybersecurity. That's all I know, okay? That's where I come down to. It's either that or playing video games. I'm not a global expert on anything, which is why I really don't talk about these situations. So obviously Asmongold walked it back, apologized, and said, my bad. Of course, no one deserves to have their life destroyed, even if they do things or have views I find regressive. So in this situation, one could, if they were to extend the...
Again, he's not sorry for what he said. He's sorry that people, he's sorry that he got banned.
Charitability could say that Asmongold was probably referring to extremists in the Islamic religion and their view on people in the LGBT.
He was talking about Palestinians from what I could tell. Like, that's his whole thing, that he thinks it's written into their Sharia law. That they're pro-G-side, so therefore F around and find out. It's basically what he's saying.
LGBTQ camp, all right? As you all know, religious fundamentalists, whether you're in Islam...
Here's this shit again. Here's this justification.
...or any religion, probably don't take too kindly to people that are gay, and that's probably what Asmongold was going for. Now, obviously, his...
Mudahar didn't paste Zach's subreddit, Zach being Asmongold, subreddit messages where he let his fans know the apology was bullshit. Damn, I forgot about that, Snow. He literally said Palestinians. Yeah, how do you miss this? Yeah, sweep. Look, if I was Chud Logic, I would say he's sweeping. Mutahar is sweeping. He's sweeping for Asmongold.
Idea of conflating this was probably not the smartest way to handle the situation, and that's pretty much how the situation ended up going. Now, he earned himself a 14-day ban, and what this did was basically show people that, hey, listen, this is wild stuff being said. This is some insane shit going on Twitch. But down the road on Twitch, there were plenty of other commentators, commentators known as Hasan Piker, and a few people in the politics sphere that basically...
Jen says, Asmongold's world event experience comes from in-depth diplomatic career in World of Warcraft. Overqualified, in my opinion. $5 to Cavernacle.
Basically showed that there is kind of a double standard in how Twitch enforces its actual, like, you know, TOS.
This is what I'm talking about.
So a couple, like, days ago, if...
This is what I'm talking about. Their way of coping about the fact that one of their own caught a ban for saying some god-awful shit is like, well, what about Hassan? What about Hassan? I'm sorry, I don't remember the part where Hassan said that a people deserve to be, you know, ethnically cleansed, because it didn't happen. Anything that you can find that Hassan did is not going to compare to this. The thing that the Foraging and company got banned for 30 days doesn't compare to this.
If not a day ago, it turned out that Twitch was apparently banning
So the idea that Twitch is more forgiving to people on the, you know, Palestinian side of this issue is ridiculous.
Accounts from Israel from actually signing up. When making an account from Israel on Twitch, it apparently ended up being where Twitch provided one error into its site code where it said, oops, we encountered an unexpected error. 2020.
Okay, so yeah, he gets into the Dan Saltman shit. I mean, you can see what he's doing. This is like a whole effort by Slop tubers. They're all in line with each other on this, changing the subject to being about Hassan and about Twitch and the account sign up thing.
I don't think so. I mean, even Asmongold doesn't defend his comment. However, there's nothing in here that would suggest that he's pro-genocide. But I guess you just wanted to add revenue then. Like, look at the difference here. Like, Mudahar pretty measured. This shit is fucking insane. Muda is particularly insane because he's a victim of the same right-wing mobs he often farms in his videos. That's exactly what he said about me the minute that we fell out. It's amazing. He literally left Twitter because of vicious racism. Again, he's going, oh, babies leave Twitter. Anyway, yes, Daddy Elon Musk, actual white supremacist Nazi, let me support your platform.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ethan, but the reason that you left Twitter, the reason that Muda was because you were getting cooked, rightly so. You said horrible shit and people are talking shit about you and you can't stand it. And if you were on Twitter, then yeah, every single one of your posts would be filled up with, you know, people roasting you. At the very, if not people just straight up calling you out, right? That's why you left Twitter, not because you fucking hate Elon Musk or you took off. He's trying to pretend this is like a principled stand. Like, bro said fucked up shit about sex workers and then could not handle the fallout, right? Mutahar, I feel a little bit more sorry for him. He got off Twitter because of racism.
He literally left Twitter because of vicious racism, and here he is back again, only to farm more. Motherfucker went on a Hajj. They hate you more than they hate me. What a low blow. I mean, he's conjuring this image just to make it to pull up this traitor to his people trope.
Yeah.
Which I.
He never said that. He never said that. Where do you see traitor to his own people in this? I feel like Ethan's, I don't know. Where's this coming from?
Ironically, is what people tell AB all the fucking time just for sitting in this office. And gee whiz, I wonder where they fucking get it. Considering the first thing he...
It's crazy the way that they frame it when many people criticize Hassan from the left, saying he's too easy on Z-wordists for things that would... like that. But please tell me more about how no one is... yeah, he has no natural enemies in the system, right? Hassan is he's the king of Twitch, apparently.
He goes to when he's arguing with a Muslim man is that he's going the traitor to his people route.
And that's why his mod caught a month-long ban for a fucking Habibi tier list, right? Compared to the 2-week ban for Asmongold.
Are we actually being serious right now? 3 million views, 17,000 likes. He said, yes, I do admit to not being an expert on topics. This is Mudahar. I didn't cover his drama since it isn't one. It's a serious situation with dead people and attacks happening every day. I don't downplay rapes, sugarcoat violence organizations like you. Also, I didn't defend Asman in the video.
I don't know what you fucking call that. You didn't agree with Asman's bad take. Like I said, good job, Muda. I'm glad you're not signing off on, you know, what's happening in Gaza. But you did defend him. You absolutely did. You swept for that guy.
Sounds like what I thought.
Yeah. Also, one final word on this thing. I don't understand why you bring up my Hajj while being the most Muslim cosplayer I've ever seen. I made
oh shit, I missed this one. Tons
of videos criticizing right-wing stupidity.
Hassan, Muslim cosplayer. That's what he's saying.
Claiming I want to be loved by neo-Nazis. I also don't like your kind either. This is not my jurisdiction to speak on the Muslim thing, but I do think it's an extremely fucking low blow to immediately post this picture and be like, look at this.
Why do you think that's a low blow? What's wrong with going on Hajj? Why is that a low blow? Hassan's not saying there's anything wrong with that, you know?
I mean, essentially, right? He's calling him a traitor. I mean, why would he bring it up? So fucking pathetic. We were a year into the genocide here. This was your only video on the topic. It downplayed and ran defense for Asman. Again, you accused him of supporting genocide, bro. Back up 1 fucking minute. Your accusations even come nowhere close to the fucking claim that you've laid at his feet. Why? Yeah. Bro. It downplayed and ran defense for Asman takes while the bulk of your commentary revolved around how evil the pro-Palestinian streamers were from clips. You mean you? Streamers from clips you compiled off snark subreddits. 990,000 views though. Bitch, please. You fucking milk this conflict all day long, dude.
By the way, snark reddits,
I'm seeing a lot of people in chat like wishing we had a sniff filter. You know, obviously he can't help it, so we're not trying to, you know, go after him for you know, his allergies or ticks or whatever's causing the sniffing. But yeah, the combination of that with that mic makes it certain that it's going to pick up.
Means Destiny's subreddit, probably. He calls it a snark reddit, which is so pathetic.
Ours. I think he refers to ours now, too.
So,
Yeah,
like, words have no meaning.
I think here he means ours, because Muta was reviewing the tier list in that video, and like his debate with Asmongold.
That's what we needed. We needed more Galia. I almost said Giardia. Chat, you've got me calling this woman Giardia. Congratulations.
And yeah, maybe Destiny and ours are both.
The thing is always...
So this guy, who I personally remember him saying how much he loved our subreddit and our audience, is now referring to our subreddit as a snark page.
Yep.
Got it.
He also says it's Islamophobic, that everybody there hates Muslims.
Got it.
The real problem you can see here is that Mudahar made a video criticizing Hassan. Hassan doesn't give a fuck about anything about Gaza. What he cares about is that he got criticized by Mudahar following my criticism of him and running defense for...
Wait, his sniff stopped today? He was kind of drunk too, wasn't he?
The tier list and all this fucking bullshit. Just gonna leave this here again. For 60 months, there's been a genocide going on Gaza. Israel has the same ambitions for West Bank, which has been under apartheid occupation since 67. If your advocacy is slandering and deplatforming pro-Palestinian voices, just admit you love Israel and its genocide. We know. This is the most pathetic, one-dimensional take you could ever dream to have. He's actually saying, if you criticize me, I mean, how arrogant do you get? I'm the movement.
Yeah.
He's saying, I'm the fucking movement. I'm pro-Palestine. You want to talk about Palestine? You talk to me.
And you agree with me.
You agree with me? You think what I think? I am fucking the Palestinian liberation movement. fuck what the people in Gaza think, by the way.
This is what they've been doing to us, exactly. If you don't agree with me, 100% you're pro-genocide and you defend genocide.
I think it's funny that he stands on this statement like, oh yeah, just going to leave this here. It's like, bro, saying that you're a terrible person does nothing to do with our support for Palestinian voices. It means that we think you're a terrible fucking person. And the fact that his audience is so
wait, you think that it's something about like talking about Hassan that gets him going on the sniffs?
Sure. That they're so fucking taken that they can't see how. I mean,
Gorilla glue is not the best that Ukraine can send.
It's disrespectful to the movement. It's arrogant. It's grandiose. It's self-grandizing. And it's like, his point that he's telling them is, if you disagree with me.
Yeah, the most pro-Palestinian voice that Ethan supports is Loner Box. Yeah.
You don't support Palestine. I mean, how pathetic does it get? How pathetic does it actually get? Mudahar said, it's almost as if the bulk of commentary matched what the video was titled centered about, Twitch allowing violent and unfiltered rhetoric from your camp on its platform.
What if it's like a Pinocchio thing? What if he sniffs when he's lying?
Clips were actually sourced from the creators who streamed them. That's another thing. It's always, where did you get the clip, buddy? And not what's in the clip.
Yeah.
Oh, you got that from the H3 subreddit? Oh, bro, you're fucking, bro. It's like, what was in the clip, Hassan?
Meanwhile, Hassan is the one that is platforming Bad Empanada, who is on the snark pages. It's just
He's a mod, by the way. Bad Empanada is a mod of the new snark page.
Yeah.
No, Bad Empanada's a mod in here. You don't know, chat. Bad Empanada's also got great modding skills. He's really good at keeping a subreddit, you know, nice and tidy.
He's a mod of the new one that they're starting to go to.
I should give him a shout out.
He's literally, they put him on there as a mod to piss Ethan off. Mission accomplished. What's the new subreddit called? H3 Leftovers?
It's unbelievable.
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah.
What?
Yup.
What did he do? Did he just shout out Loner Box?
Talk your shit. Talk your shit, Muda. So I want to talk to Muda, and I want to talk, I guess, to Turkey.
Leftovers H3. I got it backwards. Thank you, Snow. It's where they made Empanada a mod literally just to piss off Ethan, which they succeeded at.
Super chatted $5. I watched a body language clip where they said sniffing was a sign of dominance in a room.
What? Oh no, you're kidding. Oh my god, you had me for a second there. I was like, what? Is that a thing? But thank you for the super chat, Narwhal.
Tom, because people, I think that it's just, I'm done with people using that as some kind of like commonplace insult, because it's not. And words have meaning, and there needs to be accountability. We have civil laws for a reason, and I'm doing everything I can to fight.
What the fuck is on his shirt?
This seemingly like overwhelming war that
it looks like an evil beaver with like Cabbage Patch cheeks. I can't tell.
Every time I push back, I get buried 2 times over. There's like this infrastructure from Reddit to Twitter, TikTok,
infrastructure,
YouTube, everywhere. It's like
he's being gang stalked, chat. He's being it's a coordinated effort. It's a collaborative effort. Viscosity, Ethan. Words have meaning. Who viscosity? Irene, this chat is way funnier than Ethan. The chat is legitimately funny.
Like, and it's just, it's so all encompassing that I don't blame Hassan for thinking he is the Palestinian movement, because that's how people treat him. If you criticize Hassan, you get CPS called.
All he's doing is actually the opposite and push people away from the movement because
100%.
you have to be so extreme or you're against it.
100%.
And he leaves no room in the middle for like reasonable voices that want to care about the Palestinian cause, but don't want to be okay with terrorists, you know, and want the hostages back.
It's like who said? I think it was Hutch. He's like, Ethan should be like your best ally.
Right.
He's like a fucking liberal Jewish man who's a
I gotta say it. That's a DGG orbiter, and nobody cares what Hutch has to say. Like Hutch is like who fucking asked? Who fucking asked? Oh no, but Hutch said nobody fucking cares. Hutch hasn't been relevant on Twitch in years. What the hell?
Into Israel,
right?
And he's conceding that like
he hasn't been relevant since the hippy dippy was a thing.
West Bank settlers are like valid military targets. He's conceding that like we can do a two-state solution in the interim and work towards a one state. He's like pro-Palestinian. The fact that you guys treat him like he's a fucking genocide Nazi, it just lampoons the whole movement.
Yeah.
Here's Hassan blaming Mudahar, speaking negatively about him on, you guessed it, Destiny.
Omega Star, super chatted $9.99. Ethan needs some cheese to go with his wine and some damn Vicks for his nose.
Wait, what's the
Also NPR.
NPR it is, Omega Star. Thank you for the super chat. We hit the trampoline goal.
And yes, in terms of Mudahar, he's an interesting person because I used to talk to him all the time. I used to get help from him on like Steam Deck related stuff. And then he started orbiting Destiny around the same time that Destiny was like becoming super pro Israel. And he noticeably was quiet on this issue.
It's kind of getting psychopathic.
So he talked to Destiny and then he became the devil.
And then he criticized me.
Yeah.
It's getting obsessively. It's
I'm
getting
sorry.
very
Wait. You just admitted that Destiny, that description of backing G-side actually fits with Destiny. Do you not think that's a bad thing? Do you think, oh yeah, Destiny's the devil, oh Destiny's so bad? They got this weird, like, you know, inconsistency about the way that they, you know, disavow anything to do with Destiny, even though it's really clear that Ethan's been working with Dan Saltman, with other people in the Destiny community. Apparently this is where Galia came from, right? There's all kinds of signs. There is the, you know, really obvious coordination of Ethan looking things up at the same time as the DGG or the Destiny Discord is researching this stuff for him. Like it's really apparent to anybody with eyes that there is, but he still denies that connection, and he's still minimizing chat. I'm like so close to being able to get this thing to. Oh my god. Get trampoline. Trampoline time. All right. We did it. Trampoline achieved.
how he connects every fucking thing. Anytime anyone criticizes him for any reason.
Dude, stop gaslighting. Stop gaslighting. You're acting like this is like, oh my god, he thinks Destiny's involved. Why would Destiny be involved? Ha ha ha. I've got nothing to do with Destiny. I'm just bringing on Loanerbox. Wait, what's going on, chat? I think I was turned away from the mic a little bit because I was trying to get the trampoline in place.
Ever. I mean, he's saying I'm a Destiny orbiter, considering the fact that like I have nothing to do with the guy. In my 10 years doing this show, I I don't think we've ever.
Narwhal _ by super chatted $10. I hope what you just said wasn't life changing because we didn't hear it. Lol.
Yeah, I get that. I think it's just when hey, you know, that's the nice thing about this mic is it's directional, right? It's not going to pick up a lot of excess noise, but that also means that when I'm not facing at it, like in other words, when I'm trying to do something, like get on the trampoline, which requires me to move around, then it's not easy to hear.
Mention him maybe one time in the context of StarCraft. And somehow I'm in Destiny.
Unless somehow it's still screwed up. Is it still screwed up, chat? Here, let me look and see how my voice is coming through. Testing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
Orbiter. Let's see here. Muda made a video. I haven't seen that yet. I doubt we have time for it. I look for.
Jink Huger is either gonna screech about Hila stealing his flow, word for word, bar for bar, or he's gonna be flattered. Bunch of shit. Bricks and Ethan has to be hitting the slopes hard. Thank you for the bits, Omega Star. Sorry, Omega Shenron Dragon. No fucking way, Hila reciting Jink Huger word for word, bar for bar? Damn. There's a compilation of Ethan mentioning Destiny, so yeah, more than once. Yeah, he's just full of shit.
Forward to watching it at home,
Agrees
though.
with you is a centrist slop tuber? Homie, all you do is watch other people's shit on streams.
It's true.
You are the only slop person. And I'm sorry, just because this is like a fucking archive channel, I know how it works.
See, here's the deal, though. When you're talking about stuff that's out of your depth, the slop tuber is you, Muda. I'm sure that if this was about the deep web or some weird, fucking website or some niche, like locale drama that you would have the research for it. You don't hear, though. You don't hear.
Have a fucking
I don't have time to watch this, but I'm going to watch it at home, and I encourage you guys to enjoy it as well.
Yeah, enjoy Mudahar's.
This is the last one I want to goof on.
Totally interesting and fun content. Enjoy Mudahar talking about shit he has no idea about. That's
Hassan, who is under the management of Night Media, a pro-terrorist.
Keeps on saying if you aren't 100%. Oh yeah, she is doing the left maxing thing. Yeah. Omega Shinron Dragon says she keeps doing the if you aren't 100% on the leftist side or on the side, then on this side you're hated and pushed out. Yeah, it's basically Jink Huger bar for bar.
A pro-terrorist creator is being represented by Night Media, and he just did a full day-long stream promoting Marvel's Rivals, in which he basically sat there on his phone and watched like a...
Wasn't Mudahar caught in a scandal? Yeah, Mudahar was close. Did a podcast with a streamer. I can't remember the dude's name, but he was a VTuber, and he said a lot of like pro loli shit, and I think he was maybe connected to Shadman, right? So yeah, it's his friends. He's got friends in loli places. There we go, Chad. That's bad joke, but it's true.
A conference about it.
Well, yeah, Nux Taku. That's the name.
Right?
No, what you're talking about.
I don't know anything about Nux Taku, but
that was I think yesterday or a few days ago. He was paid to promote Rainbow Six Siege. They're doing a big update recently, and he seemed disinterested in it. But he has advertised for Marvel Rivals before, and Marvel Rivals.
Oh God, I forgot about this, chat. I forgot about this. So if you don't know, like Hassan is doing sponsorships with a few video games. Marvel Rivals is one of them. It looks like Ethan is trying to go after his sponsorship now.
Made by a company in China.
Did I ever cover Hassan talking about the Yeet account? I think so, Snow, but I don't exactly remember. I don't 100% remember. They were on a podcast with the two of them watching. Oh, wait, Mudahar was watching it too?
And called NetEase.
But yeah, this Nux Taku. Oh yeah, wait, I do know about this. This dude's gone full MAGA. Like, right, he got exposed for whatever, like, lowly stuff, and he went full MAGA. Like, I don't know if he thinks he was canceled by the woke left for being into underage looking anime models, but that's interesting.
But they're in collaboration with Marvel Games, which is owned by Disney.
The IP is owned by Disney.
Yes.
And we've collaborated actually with Marvel here, and we know what it's like. Like, they have to approve everything.
Every single pixel of every single photo.
Pretty much. You've dealt with that, it sounds like. Yeah. And the reason I bring that up is because
I swear to God, with the introduction of Giardia, it feels like Ethan's podcast is turning into something much less palatable, just very niche. Like, you pretty much got to be on board the Hassan hate train for this new version of the H3 show.
Hassan, the anti-capitalist, he has an excuse. He says, of course I'm on Twitch that's owned by Amazon because there's nowhere else. Where else am I going to get my message out? So he has a plausible excuse there. What's his excuse for working for Disney?
Debatable, by the way, that excuse.
You're working for Mickey Mouse, Hassan. What the fuck? Omega Shinron Dragon says that Content Nuke was so much that he went back to trying to go after the sponsors. Didn't he lose a sponsor with the Content Nuke? I don't remember how that shook out, but boring. Come on, Ethan, you're not even trying, True. And thank you for the bits.
It's debatable, but it's valid, right? It's enough to get by. What is this anti-capitalist revolutionary's excuse for working with Disney, a partnership that he only did for money? What's the rationalization? Is Disney, as far as I understand, not the best?
Ethan, you're striking out hard. It's a Marvel Twitch partnership, not a Marvel Hassan partnership.
I mean,
wait, what? So Hassan's not doing like a? Is it part of his partner contract then? I don't understand. Or maybe his viewers literally cry about gaming. Oh yeah, that's right. The viewers, much like my own viewers when I do gaming, they're not. You come here for something different.
Not the most anti-capitalist company in the world, huh? Yeah. What? I just don't know. He's doing this for money exclusively. He's streaming a game owned by Disney for money. I just want to know, how does he explain that? How does he justify that as an anti-capitalist who doesn't care about money, by the way?
He doesn't care about
anti-capitalist that sells anti-capitalist merch.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Yeah, but
what were you saying, Giardia?
I just wanted to mention that he's done 2 partnerships.
Part of a Twitch sponsorship game.
Partnerships within 1 week. It's not like even.
Ian DJ Cooper says he looks deranged.
So far apart. I haven't.
Every time he talks about Hassan,
seen him before doing so many promos, like so close to one to each other. I think it's because he's.
Yeah, does he want to defend gamer subs? I mean, not that I shouldn't talk shit about gamer subs chat. They might be great. For all I know, they might be a great source of energy and electrolytes. I haven't looked into gamer subs, but I feel like, an energy drink is maybe something you should look into as well.
Demonetized right now.
Not all of those are super good for you.
No, he doesn't do any ads on his Twitch, so he needs to.
Viewers got access to it right away for watching the stream. Oh, so it's like drops? It was just like a drops thing?
Earn some money.
He doesn't care about money.
Chop chop.
Also, he has a lot of subscribers, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has, but probably not enough for his.
I mean, listen, you just did a subathon, Ethan. Isn't Ethan? Ethan's like a millionaire, right? And he did a subathon. You got people that, are working for a living, barely scraping by, probably, contributing to your channel because they hate Hassan or whatever, right? You know, do you need more memberships? Do you need them?
Hey,
or are you kind of all right as it is? But nobody's giving him shit for that.
Well, he doesn't care about money.
No,
he just
but
wants enough. He only wants enough that he can like live on Social Security and retire at 65.
yeah, but please download Marvel Rivals on all the platforms. But he doesn't care about the money. But please download them.
So how does anybody watch this?
Also, the fact that like a mainstream company like Marvel
Yeah, is Ethan giving money to any unions?
is even fucking working with someone like Hassan is nauseating. The fact that a mainstream management company, Night Media, is working with someone like Hassan is nauseating. It's pathetic. It's unacceptable. These companies are going to take a
The fact that this makes you so mad is nauseating.
long, hard look in the fucking mirror and ask themselves, like, are they doing the right thing? Because at a certain point, there's going to be a reckoning. This is a powder keg, and it's going to explode someday, and all of these people are going to look so fucking bad. Night Media should absolutely drop Hassan. They should not be fucking managing him, period. Period. What's going on with you guys, man?
Wait, was he? He said what? So he can retire at 65 and get Social Security? I don't know. What was he trying to say about Social Security?
Guys promotes terrorism. What are we talking about? Anyway, that's my Is that everything? Or
Yeah, 95% of Ethan's complaints are just stupid, sexy Hassan.
this one I already covered. Yeah, so we did everything. So we made it to 5. That's the war zone. We did it. We done it. We get dang friggin' ding dong diddly done it again. Monday, it is the subathon.
I think we're good, chat. Wait, does anything weird happen on the way out of this one? Does he get diarrhea again here? I feel like I always check out when I see Ethan starting to talk about something else, but
to the Jewish kids watching. That's our version of Halloween, but
it's just when people everywhere just burn shit.
And you just light a fire.
You burn
all night.
shit, anything.
You light a fire all night.
No, it's so gross, dude. They burn trash, they burn wood, they burn scrap.
Just throw
any
whatever
fucking
you
thing.
want in there. It's so fun.
It's so gross. It's the
We
worst
do that
day.
in Sweden too. It's called
You do?
Valborg. Yeah, we just make a big fucking bonfire.
Yes.
As big as possible, wood, mostly.
Yeah, it's most they build buildings everywhere. So I wonder if they still do it now. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember last time they burn shit anywhere. It's in the street. Join us on Monday. It's going to be really a fun. Bring your wallet, people.
yeah, give me your money, people that earn way less than me. That's great. That's great, Ethan. That's amazing. All right, so that is the Mudahar segment. It's ironic considering like all the shit that he's saying about Hassan, how Ethan talks about like Israeli culture. Somebody was asking me, I'm trying to remember where this is.
If you don't understand how this kind of stuff factors into people's political considerations, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm trying to remember 14th of March. That's this last Friday. I feel like Hassan talks about this at some point.
How come when you don't outwardly praise and glaze Kamala and Biden, that means you're pro-Trump, voting for Trump, and when the bad man gold glazes Trump, he isn't outwardly pro-Trump? Yeah, because I'm gonna be very for real with you guys. Okay, politics.
Did Hassan watch that clip where Ethan is basically like, I don't think that Asmongold is pro-Trump.
This is unimaginably inaccessible, especially if you're like a rich YouTuber. You don't really care about politics. It doesn't impact you at all. So you can very comfortably assume positions that are entirely irrelevant to like real material changes, real politics, and basically present yourself as a liberal if you want to, but ultimately position yourself as someone who very clearly is aligning with dudes who are super far right, but it doesn't matter because they're belittling your enemies. And of course, I suspect the reason why you're saying that is because of this tweet that I tweeted out this morning. I said, drama slop tubers have no politics beyond, I don't like this person and you shouldn't either. Political reasoning is purely added on as a way to moralize your own personal distaste. People get mad at me for being too charitable to people I disagree with, but I care about their political takes because that's precisely what it is. That's what I care about. I care about people's politics. I think for a lot of people, politics is just a weapon to wield to just simply do drama against people that you don't like or people that you feel have embarrassed you or something. You know what I mean? That's what it is. And that's precisely why he's over here saying, Asmongold might not be pro-Trump. The reason why is because there's like this weird allegiance, again, united around the distaste that they have against one person.
Again, he does pretty literal titles.
What about Asmon? Because he's juicing hard on Trump.
But he's like pro-Trump, isn't he?
Oh my God, is he?
I wouldn't say he.
I have to imagine. Right?
I don't think he's like pro-Trump.
Oh no.
Wait, which Israeli comedy skits? The anti-woke ones, or the ones where they're dressing up like they think that they're trying to dress up like Palestinians and they're making fun of like Palestinians losing their children.
Overtly, I know people try to say that. I think he definitely leans more conservative, but I don't think he's as conservative as people try to paint him out to be.
Well, let's see.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is the one I was talking about. Yes.
He's juicing hard on Trump.
But he's like pro-Trump, isn't he?
Oh my God, is
his
he?
fucking crew knows.
I wouldn't say
I have to imagine, right?
I don't think he's like pro-Trump
Oh, no.
explicitly, overtly. I know people try to say that. I think he's
Wait, is he waving around a poop sock?
definitely leans more conservative, but I don't think he's as conservative as people try to paint him out to be.
Well, let's
Okay. Asmon is Trump killed it.
He's Trump coded. That's
No,
a good.
Trump killed it.
What?
Trump killed.
That sounds pretty pro-Trump.
He said
He's trying to figure out what does that mean. Trump killed it.
said Trump what?
Killed it.
Oh, killed it.
In other words,
Killed
we'll
it.
execute
I
the
need
bit.
to translate for elder. I'm just kidding.
I think I would say he's Trump coded.
Trump's good at this. ...
I've watched his content. It's not.
That was said
it's not-
sarcastically.
it's not super pro Trump. He's Trump.
Yo, did you hear that shit? He's defending Asmongold. Look, it's bad enough that Mudahar is doing that and you're defending Mudahar. Now you're defending Asmongold. You hate Hassan so much that anybody that is against Hassan is like automatically good now.
Coded though. Did he vote for Trump? Probably yes.
I like that I'm responsible for Donald Trump winning because I wasn't sufficiently pro Kamala Harris, even though my criticisms about Kamala Harris unironically revolved around trying to get her to do shit that would actually cause her to defeat Donald Trump. And yet nobody listened, of course. Why the f would they? I'm a dumbass Twitch streamer. But also, literally people who voted for Trump and are currently actively defending
Ethan is just moving to the tune of money.
Trump. Those people are, not responsible for Trump's victory.
Same with Asmongold.
Even if Trump directly said their names on their, at his not even in his
Omega Star says Asmongold will vote for Donald Trump.
inauguration, but his his party
Donald
after
Trump.
winning, his victory party. Also, I don't even care if someone voted for Trump or not. What I care about is their output. I don't care if someone is literally secretly a Trump
Katamari of Bozos?
voter in their own personal
Basically, yeah, he's picking up all the
life. Okay, if they're
all the drama slop junk.
content creators, if they're content creators, what I care about is their output. I would rather have a reactionary right-wing guy never talk about their politics and hide their politics than have someone who voted for Kamala Harris and loves Kamala Harris or voted for the Democrats and loves Democrats, but then simultaneously is watching Donald Trump every day and being like, yeah, he's based, and defending every position of this administration. It is completely
Yeah,
unacceptable.
that's another thing that Ethan's been talking about.
I hope people understand where I'm coming from with this. If you're a content creator, you have a platform, you have a position of prominence, you have a position of influence, you have a tremendous amount of influence over your own audience. With great power comes great responsibility. There's a finite amount of things that you can cover and things that you can pay attention to. So I care about what these people choose to pay attention to. I care about what these people choose to cover. I care about what these people spend their time on. And if all that you spend your time on is basically shitting on other progressive content creators while you simultaneously say you're a liberal, then you're probably not a liberal.
Probably.
Yeah, probably, yes. But it's not a total glaze fest or anything like that.
Anyway, it's just very obviously just about pure spite, pure resentment, pure crash out, nothing else. Speaking of pure spite, pure resentment, and pure crash out, the oldest trick in the book that centrist nihilists apply is to say, oh, you got emotional, so you lost. And I suspect that there is a new Asmongold video out there in terms of drama slop tubers that are also hitting the center right pivot or the far right pivot. Asmongold did a video where I'm 100% correct, and he even conceded on my points on the Mahmoud Khalil shit. And the video itself is just basically saying, Hassan got really emotional, so I won, which is wild. But at the end of the day, as long as Asmongold changes his mind and then
classic Twitch
actively criticizes the Trump administration for violating First Amendment principles against non-citizens, then it's fine. I don't really give a shit. We don't care about Asmon, I know, but it doesn't matter. Okay, you might not care about it, but he is currently the largest political content creator, and therefore, whether you care about him or not, or whether we care about him in this community or not, doesn't change that reality. He is currently one of the largest political content creators on the internet. He is bigger than...
It doesn't matter how sloppy his tube is. He's got more people, like, you know, suckling off of his slop teats than anyone else.
The Daily Wire. So, you know, the way I see it at this point is like, it's no different than me covering Ben Shapiro. If Ben Shapiro was constantly popping off and chirping, then obviously I would talk about Ben Shapiro. I get it. It's easy to factor it as though it's just like pure drama because who gives a shit, because it's Asmongold. It's easy to say. But the reality of the matter is, I mean, look at this. He can't stop talking about me. 970,000 views. This is going to continue. And it does seem like a lot of centrists are going to lend their support to this person because of their own personal distaste towards me. And it is what it is. But
wait, who's the new Keemstar? Who were you talking about? Asmongold as the new Keemstar?
I will. Yeah. We used to fact check Ben to provide an alternative. Now he is Ben. Exactly. So that's the way I see it.
I mean, the sad thing is Keem was never this explicitly political.
No, it does not. What are you talking about?
I don't really
This is it.
know exactly how the law works. This is what I've heard.
Then why did you spend 48 hours worth of content saying, oh my God.
That's it.
And I certainly don't know all of the confines of, like, I don't know everything about the immigration law either. Having said that, then why did you spend 48 hours worth of content saying?
Anyway, he spent way more than 48, by the way.
No, it does not. I did spend way more than this because, you know, this is an issue that I am knowledgeable on. And this is an issue that I do have a well-established position on. This is an issue that I consider to be completely unconscionable. Also, how does no one in his audience recognize that this is like deliberately cut this way? Is it you reacting to Asma reacting to you? No, I'm not going to do that. I just wanted to show you. And not only that, but also the brigades have happened. The brigades have started again. You know,
the brigades will continue until morale improves, basically.
The LSF mods have finally been able to cull the entire masses. Now we're back. It's just all fronts, XQC. This is a Hassan stream now. Yeah, I got a tiny head. That was pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. But, you know, drama content creators doing, Hassan does drama slop and not political content. All this shit. OMG, stop going on the subreddit. Okay. All of this plays a role in the minds of a lot of normies who don't actually pay attention to anything, who simply get their notes from the most palatable, drama-infused, drama-focused content creators possible. If you don't understand how this kind of stuff, factors into people's political considerations, I don't know what to tell you. I get it. It's shitty. It sucks. And I don't want to talk about it, but I'm constantly getting egged on in this space. And a lot of you literally will look at an environment where you have apolitical podcasts and go, how the do we develop such a robust network of right-wing commentary everywhere? This is the beginning of the funnel. That's it. This is the beginning of the funnel. and you're experiencing the beginning of the funnel dramatically move in the right-wing direction. That's it. The XCC one was funny though. Yes, I do have I have a tiny head. I think interacting with apolitical content creators and Asmongold is better than talking about the other Slop tubers. The Slop has no value. All right. Anyway, just wanted to give a brief note. What I don't get is why focus on they should just do their own thing and leave you alone. They will never do that. Yeah. My drama is in every single circumstance. The drama that I find myself in is when other people are actively being like, you suck, your opinions are wrong. And then it's usually the least informed person of all time.
How do we feel about Hassan's glasses?
Establishing a political position by posturing against me, and that's pretty much it. So it comes across like I'm defending myself, and it's annoying, and I hate doing it, and I don't want to do it, and I'm moving on from it. But just understand that everything is getting more and more right-wing, okay? Everything is getting more and more right-wing. There's a reason for it, and it's going to continue happening. And I hope you recognize it. I hope that we can build a counter to all of this. I hope that we can build a counter to all of this in independent media spaces, because the reality of the matter is we're just in the beginning. Things are going to get worse, you know? Things are going to get worse and worse overall as the Trump administration puts the clamps on and continues to ruin the administrative state, continues to implement austerity measures.
Wait, supposedly the DNC hired a DGGer consultant?
I think you have to stop admitting you don't know everything. When you are stupid and people you watch act like they know everything, it makes you look vulnerable when you don't need to. Yeah, I'm going to keep being honest. I think that it's insane to act like you know everything. I don't know everything. And
I'm gonna, Jen, this is Asmongold. He's gonna breed a whole generation of school, what I choose to interpret as shitters. School shitters.
I think not knowing everything is what puts me at and admitting that I don't know everything puts me at a higher position in terms of intellect than the average person or the average commentator who acts like they know what the hell they're talking about. I don't know. I'm very stubborn. So I will continue doing what I've been doing, but let's move on from the drama slop tuber shit.
All right, chat. Where did we end up? We ended up at 89% of the dono goal. It's pretty close there. I'm gonna go ahead and read off my Patreons again. If anything happens to push us over the line, we'll do some bonus content. We're kind of right on that borderline there, so we'll see if we can get our shit sorted in the next few minutes while I read off some shout outs to folks on Patreon who I very much appreciate, especially when I see, you know, other streamers getting demonetized for what seems like nothing at all. I'm glad that I've got people over there on Patreon supporting me every month and keeping this stream viable. So shouts out to Oral Ellipsis, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Funky Monkey, shouts out to Shakespeare, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Moe Noape, shouts out to My Goggles, shouts out to Crystal Saphira, shouts out to Just Julie, shouts out to Jules K, shouts out to Jessica Bell, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Hot Ham Radio, shouts out to Good for Gabby, shouts out to Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out to Zerix, to Rachel K, and to Omega Star. You feel cheated on the bouncing? Well, I mean, like, I should be bouncing, right? I should be bouncing. We should all be bouncing. Chad, I don't know what I'm gonna do about my like my trampoline, for instance. Like, there's stuff that like I want to take, and I'm just like, it's heavy. There's no way in hell I'm gonna take the trampoline on. Oh my god, I gotta see if I can get more. Like, the plane ticket only came with one bag, and it costs like $200 for each additional bag. And so just getting my, my main thing is like, I gotta get my computer, my lights, and at least one monitor to take with me. But yeah, other than that, I'm gonna have to try to ship it, see how much it costs to. I've looked into it, Chad. I think it takes like 45 days. So anything that I ship, I'll get in like a month. And I don't even know where I would ship it to. Oh my gosh. I don't even know where I would ship it to. It's like I'll probably be out of the, I'm gonna stay in a hotel for a little while. And then go from there to find a place to live more permanently. Yo, Omega Star, thank you for the $15 to the Leaving the Country Fund. Okay. Bouncing is what Irene's doing. Can I ship myself? That seems like it might be cheaper, but then I'd take 45 days to get there, and I would be starved and dehydrated by the time I actually got there. It might be cheaper to rebuy. That's what a lot of people say, Theta Swarm. What I found is so far is that a lot of stuff is cheaper there, but the one thing that I don't think is cheaper is electronics. I don't think it's more expensive, and it might be a little bit cheaper, but it's not that much different. I believe, they changed their visa rules to 30 days instead of 60 days. Well, I'll have to figure out the visa thing too, apparently. Board the plane with all your clothes on. There we go. I'll put like 85 layers of. No, I don't have that many. The clothes I can get rid of a lot of. Although I will be sad to not have like my Beto O'Rourke shirt for Senate shirt. That'll be sad. The Bucky shirt, leaving that behind. I don't know, chat. Should I bring my Bucky shirt with me? Probably not. What if I did, and then somebody was really nice to me, and they were like, I'm so glad to meet a fellow Trump supporter out here. And then they point to the Bucky shirt. They're like, you're clearly a so chat, it looks like what is winning? All right, we are at 104%. That is definitely good for some bonus content. You'll be tarred and feathered there? Omega Star with the 10 gifted memberships. Yo, there's some weasels in chat. Tay-Tay, you just got weaseled. Alan. Holliston, you just got weaseled. Fernin, you just got weaseled. Galax Serna, you just got weaseled. Angie Jackson, you just got weaseled. Ravenous Obliette, you just got weaseled. Bunny, you just got weaseled. Refuse to Resist, you just got weaseled. Doomer Dog, you just got weaseled. Kenneth 346, you just got weaseled. Oh my god, thank you, Omega Star. That's really sweet of you. And I'm sure the people getting those weasels appreciate that as well. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be doing the Hassan 10 plus for Taylor, says Narwhal by Nature. 10 plus for Taylor. 25%. Okay. Do a little bit. This is math here. Plus 15 is 40. Tabernacle and the Vanguard plus 33 is 38. And then Hassan versus Ethan on NPR 41 is 56. Looks like that's the winner. Unless anybody disagrees with that. Speak now. or forever hold your peace. Or no, sorry, I should have said it like this, chat. Speak now or forever hold your beaver nuggets. Yes. You don't want to go to bed? Well, we don't have to go to bed just yet. Looks like we're going to cover at least one piece of content. And it might be this one. Right now it looks like we got Hassan versus Ethan on NPR in the lead. Is that what we're going with? Is that what we're doing, chat? Oh, here we go. Thank you for the timestamps. Omega Star putting it behind NPR. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be... Yeah, that's an extra 60 for Hassan versus Ethan on NPR. So that puts it to 106. Seems like that's our winner. If you disagree, speak now. Or forever hold your beaver nuggets.
Then that dude was still doing the same thing where it's like, wow, you made a joke, but I will actually take it completely seriously and make it seem as though it's real political commentary. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to live in the woods. I'm not an anarcho-primitivist either. Like, well, I've destroyed you in the marketplace of ideas because you have been found making a joke.
An American-Israeli YouTuber and podcaster who used...
Wait, that sounded like Ben Shapiro.
...to collaborate with Hassan on a podcast, has since sworn off that partnership.
Anyone know how the Sex Destiny thing is going? The last I heard, Destiny hired a fairly well-known lawyer. Maybe somebody... Am I right about this, chat? Somebody who has worked for Bill Cosby before? I'm just waiting for Destiny to be named in the Diddy case, right?
Mostly because of the duo's inability to have a measured debate on
oh no, there's a brother. Okay.
What has been happening in Gaza. Just a few weeks ago, Ethan released a 2-hour-long takedown attack
By the way, Ethan is not Israeli. He's not. I mean, he's an American. He is an American through and through. Like,
yeah, I think they called Ethan an Israeli American.
Straight up. He lived in Israel, but he's not Israeli.
Hassan, much of which seemed
I don't even know if he has an Israeli passport.
Focused on Hassan's support of Palestinians.
Hassan's chat had been calling me a Zionist, baby-killing genocider. Maybe it is unreasonable that I'm asking him to moderate his chat for a friend.
Hassan responded in kind. Well,
I just got recommended a Chud Logic video. I debated an AI voice model to prove it has a progressive bias.
Vacation in Japan?
Yeah, dude. I am pro.
God, you better hope that that voice model isn't underage, Chud.
Palestine. That's it. If that's news to you, you are the dumbest baby on the planet.
He might say he's gonna penetrate the AI's shyness.
This, we can say, is giving streamer.
What is this NPR music? Is this what NPR music? I'm always holding onto my beaver nuggets. That's a good policy.
Big time. Though big news...
You're gonna need those for the Civil War. You know, you're gonna need to stock up on beaver nuggets at Buc-ee's.
Stations do it too. Newspapers throwing shade at each other through competitive reporting and op-eds, even presidential endorsements.
What's interesting about this piece is that this was...
The disturbing thing that, I mean, the only thing I've really seen from Destiny was just like a random politics video. And I was kind of surprised to see him still pulling in over 100,000 views, right?
Or before.
Like over 100,000 people caring what Destiny's opinion on politics are.
Like, I interviewed, and they briefed...
Oh, shit. You know, there was something kind of cringe from the Ethan subathon today. It was one of the goals, like when he reached a certain amount of subs, he tried to perform rap from Hamilton, and it was bad, like worse than Hamilton bad.
Briefly asked me about Ethan in that interview, but this was far before the content puke. This was far before, you know, that back and forth in its entirety. So it's like interesting that they're like, I wonder what they did with this, because I have no idea what what the final product looks like. But I do remember like briefly talking about it. And at the time, because when this interview happened, I still was, when this interview initially happened, I still was very much trying not to talk about Ethan at all. So that's why they have snippets of me from Japan in the piece.
Hey, remember when newspapers did presidential endorsements?
Somebody check the Jeff Bezos Twitch stream.
A slap fight is a slap fight. But underneath the bros and the bitches, the bluster, the muscles...
I wonder if my mom still listens to NPR.
Hassan's pushing political thought, too.
So it's time for us to @him in the chat. And we will when we come right back.
Poggers. Wait, I feel like I'm going to get in trouble for this music.
Oh, there's no more mention of this after the fact?
First. The end of this pod platforms.
Though instead of a brand of, hey, I'm just a guy who used to host Fear Factor asking questions, Hassan's brand is more, dare we say, earnest? Let's find out.
I'm Hasan Piker, also known as Hassan Abi on Twitch. Why are people adding me? What?
Because they said at you.
Me? I'm confused.
They're
They said it? Oh, I didn't hear it. Or Hassan the Han on Twitter, or Hasan D. Piker on TikTok and many other social medias. I'm 33 years old. Why does it sound like that? So I have all of these different usernames in every single website. It's a big mess.
Do you remember your first screen name?
My first screen name was actually Hellboy Hassan.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was way back in the day.
Can I ask what might seem like an overly simplistic question, but why stream for 8 hours a day?
I really enjoy it. And
wait, it's NPR voice. He was saying that they kind of edited him to sound like NPR voice too. The type of orator voice. Oh yeah, the chat kept on thinking it was AI. Right? The chat heard the NPR voice, and I guess enough people just haven't heard what NPR sounds like, where they were like, this is AI, isn't it?
And also, there's a lot of news to cover. Outside of that, I think that there's also a lot of fun to be had besides talking just about the news and you know, doing outreach to a broader community and trying to get them on board to at least like view the world from a more charitable perspective to the way I see it.
Wait, RFK says make sure it's not seed oil. What, the beaver nuggets? Those are made with butter.
So there's like a mission for you.
Wait, actually, they might have some seed oil in there too. I feel like the butter is just the flavoring, right? They're not cooked in butter, are they?
Altruistic mission.
I mean, I don't know if it's altruistic. Some people might consider it to be, you know, propagandistic, I guess.
They don't speak like people who have ever felt pain, and it's off-putting. Yeah.
Or is that even a word?
See that.
It's propaganda. And
would you say it's propaganda?
I do, yeah. I don't think propaganda necessarily is a bad word, but, you know, it's considered a bad word when someone...
yeah, so the propaganda means something that you propagate, a viewpoint that you propagate. It doesn't necessarily have to be... like it's not... So the whole idea that propaganda is deceptive and authoritarian is kind of in the connotation of propaganda rather than the actual meaning. Hassan always tries to bring up this point that propaganda, everybody's doing... yeah, that's right. Steak and shake made with beef tallow, made with beaver tallow. There you go. That's how you make beaver nuggets. But you know, it's kind of like he's got a point here. He never gets a chance to actually unfold it and be like, he just goes on Piers Morgan and he's like, oh, I'm a propagandist. I'll cop to that. I'll like propaganda. And he never gets to the point where you explain that, like, actually, you know, you're doing well, I think maybe he does on Piers, but if he explained it to NPR, they cut it.
Uses it in especially the Western world. But yeah, I think that you can be honest with the things that you're talking about.
Now, Hasan told us he's a political commentator, not a journalist. But what gives some journalists indigestion about Hasan is that some people...
Anybody else feel like every Hasan stream would be better with Subway Surfers? I'm kind of digging... I can't not look at the Subway Surfers chat. If you show me Minecraft parkour or Subway Surfers, I will look at it.
Do get their news primarily, or in some cases exclusively, from Hasan, as if he really is the news.
As you've heard from Hasan already.
But as we all know, NPR is actually the news, not Hasan. They're treating him almost like he is the news. They're treating him like he's us? Oh my gosh. Yeah, these silly Zoomers, and they're thinking that Twitch is the news.
Depending upon when you jump into the stream and how long you listen, it could be both.
I mean, there's definitely something different.
Megan is a 37-year-old from Connecticut.
Piers Morgan is just a more pretentious hippy-dippy. When am I getting invited on their chat?
If something happens and I'm not there for it, it's like I missed that moment where, like, the chat tells him, like, Trump just got shot. And then, like, immediately he's switching over to the live feed. And then right away, chatters are sending him links. Like, this is what we know so far. It's addictive. It makes me not want to miss it.
NPR would be better with Subway Surfers? Yeah.
In a way, Hasan is really a new filter for the news. When it happens, he's reading articles of real news outlets and commenting in front of his audience, and his live chat is feeding those articles to him in real time. It's almost like a live updating...
Chat, this was my childhood, right? My mom was a school teacher, and that often meant that instead of getting on the bus and going home, I would just walk to her classroom, like in another school close by where she taught, wait for her to finish, her kind of like post, she got some stuff done like after class at the school, and then she'd drive me home, but she'd have NPR on. We'd be listening to NPR.
Discussion feedback loop where Hasan and his audience are talking to each other about what is happening.
Megan didn't find Hasan looking for news, though.
I think it was actually his Chad Vice segment that I saw first.
Can you still not nut?
Oh, wait. No, this is chatter. They're talking to chatters, chat. This is chatters.
Oh no.
They interviewed chatters.
End it, dog. What are you doing?
Yes, Chad Vice, where Hasan Piker gives advice to dudes about how to be a Chad. In
NPR is going to explain what that is.
Internet parlance, a desirable, successful, with the ladies kind of guy. And Hasan's goal seems to be to...
Next week, we'll explain Sigma.
...do this Chad Vice segment without all the misogyny and toxicity.
Again, a perfect example of the Gen Z and millennial audience's habits. Less about the network, more about a person they trust and the community.
People, I think, come in and they're like, well, that's a cool guy. He seems progressive. He doesn't seem like an asshole. He looks kind of broy, maybe a little too broy.
When is NPR going to get around to covering hoflation?
For me, or maybe that's beneficial for a lot of young men, that they look at someone that they identify with, like a white dude who likes to work out and play video games, and they go, like this seems like a different community than the one I'm used to.
If the manosphere is what insecure young men are discovering and pouring into as they search for a way to navigate masculinity in what some might call a boring dystopia, Hasan can represent a different set of solutions for the same problems.
Specifically, like he always says, if you put in the hard work, if you focus on bettering yourself, like everybody can be a 7.
Alex is another Hasanabi fan we talked to.
His journey going to the gym, losing weight, and how it changed his mindset. He was also a big inspiration for me in that regard. I started going to the gym. I ended up losing 60 pounds, I think.
Hell yeah.
And now today, years later, I'm in the best shape I've ever been in.
Alex hasn't just transformed physically because of Hasan. He's also changed his politics. and even what he's studying in college so that he can be a lawyer who works on labor rights.
You know, had I not found Hassan's community, I like to think that I'd maybe still have these views, but there's no guarantee, you know? I'm lucky that I found this community as opposed to, you know, something else.
Granted, like Alex,
I can't wait for liberals to clip certain aspects of this interview, get mad at the journalists, call them, Hassan dick riders, harass them into oblivion, and never show their sheltered audience this aspect of my commentary and what I try to do. Desperately try to get people to be the best version of themselves and desperately try to get people to see the world in a more empathetic lens. Never that. Always just like, oh man, this guy's a terrorist supporter. He loves terrorism. He's getting his chatters to love terrorism. Why? Because he's against the Israeli government doing a genocide. Let's see. Let's see if my prediction on this is correct. Okay. H3H3 Productions subreddit. Apparently, Hassan said again on stream that there's no proof Hamas committed. NPR loves terrorism now, I guess.
We gotta brigade NPR now. Fupa Troopas.
Funny, baby. 39 minutes ago. He's in here. The person who posted this is
Fupa Troopas, mount up.
In here, or at least saw the Twitter post, or saw my Instagram post.
Wasn't the last Chad Vice like 2 years ago? I have no idea. I vaguely remember Chad Vice being a thing. I don't.
And instantly ran to the liberal H3H3 subreddit, supposedly progressive H3H3 subreddit. I'll never understand.
Is NPR the same as More Perfect Union? I don't think so. I think that More Perfect Union isn't More Perfect Union like a YouTube channel that's actually pretty left coded. Like people think that NPR is like super leftist. I mean, they're not right wingers yet until the Trump administration gets better control of them. But
you know, people can be this influential. Oh, wait, what?
More Perfect Union's pretty good, right?
I'll never understand how people can just.
NPR is now Hamas.
Be these influential media personalities and be so ignorant. There's no justice in the world. Please, what will it take for you to shake yourself out of this stupor? These people are knowledgeable media figures. They're not just like random people who are oblivious. They went so far. If you were to listen to the interview, you would recognize that they went so far back that they found like old debates that I had with Destiny at the time. This has become a snark sub. This is what I was saying about Ethan's hypocrisy. Ethan understandably hates snark subs. I have talked about how snark subs are unhealthy and they're bad for the people that, they're bad for the people that entertain the snark subs, and they're certainly bad for the people in the crosshairs, like the content creators in the snark subs. Everybody understands this. Ethan certainly understands this, except he operates a snark subreddit and also a snark podcast at this point. Like, look at this. Any number of different people within the crosshairs. What is this? POV Hassan takes you hostage? What the what is this? 800 upvotes. Bro really added loner box in the thumbnail after he criticized the video. Hassan talks about Polish people with such disdain. It's bizarre. Noah Samsen is pro-genocide. Like random memes about me. Like, this is insane. How do you not?
Chat, I'll be honest with you. I don't check H3 Productions, right? Like Ethan's subreddit. Should I? Am I gonna find my if I ever get a whole bunch of Fupa Troopas in the comments, I'll check and see if there's a post on me.
Not realize this
hasn't. I don't think it's happened yet.
Sub now. You have officially changed your entire community's outlook, So which is it? Is Ethan crashing out becoming right-wing Zionist, or is he literally among the top left-leaning online shows like your own story says? That's so funny. No, he is. He's crashing out and becoming a right-wing Zionist and bringing all of you along with it. Like, where are the H3 posts, man? Made my Hassan-loving best friend watch a new H3 app with me last night, and she locked in. I guess
we could do our own war zone. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna look at it. I don't in general, chat. I do not look for, um, I do not look for, I do not name search on anything.
I guess my question is, if you think
very bad for you
personally that snark subreddits and snark podcasts are unhealthy, why the f are you operating one against your former podcast co-host? Like, you're bitching about.
And it wouldn't be the first, would it? It wouldn't be the first.
About your own fans that disagreed with you and left your community because you banned them because they correctly interpreted all of your arguments that were sneakily and sometimes not so sneakily pro-Israel.
I mean, I found the Yoko Ono song, so we could definitely do our own war zone. Maybe that way that'd be like a way to walk, like to back away from the Ethan Klein drama slop.
In the aftermath of October,
keep it to the war zone, right?
7. And that bricked your brain so hard that you wanted to sue every random Redditor that has ever criticized you, sue every content creator that's ever happened to criticize you at a time when, like, the American government is actively bouldering towards fascism, anti-Semitism is at an all-time high, and your crosshairs are locked into people who are personally getting upset at you for operating what previously was a relatively sizable progressive space online and turning that into a faucet of hatred for anyone that has ever said, Ethan, maybe you should stop spending all of your time on pro-Palestinian voices if you truly are pro-Palestine. That is what this entire situation is. This is what the podcast has become. This is what the subreddit has become. I'm hearing more and more unhinged shit from Ethan on a daily basis on my Twitter timeline, where he apparently is calling Jewish Voice for Peace tokens. Every Jewish person that's an anti-Zionist is a token now. Like, this is some real Michael Rappaport shit. It's alarming, to say the least. Yeah, he wants to sue Noah Samsen for
Chat, I remember seeing Michael Rappaport videos when all of Trump's legal troubles were going on. Like, it didn't Rappaport turn into a right winger? Did Rappaport turn into a MAGA? I feel like he turned into a did he turn into a MAGA over Israel?
For making an entire video where he correctly points out how many supposedly centrist drama slop tubers or people who masquerade as progressives have done subtle and not so subtle pro-Israel propaganda by not covering the actions of Israel and hyper-focusing exclusively on people who do cover the actions of Israel in Gaza. Yeah, he's going after Matt Lieb. He's going after all these other people. And the people that he goes after, they receive a torrent of hatred, okay? When you go after someone like this, when you go after a content creator, small or large, when you go after them and you actively try to deplatform them, as he has successfully done so, like, their replies are flooded with the most Islamophobic shit. And at first, I remember talking about this with Frogan, right? When I was like, there's no way those are Ethan's fans. There's no way those are Ethan.
I know that Rappaport used to really hate Trump, but I feel like he's gone. Is he still a lib? I feel like he kind of went right wing.
Fans who are like saying unhinged Islamophobic shit. I think at this stage, they absolutely are. You have changed the dynamic of your community, and you have changed the overarching politics of your community, and those who remain, who are major fans of you, are also changing alongside the rest of the people that came in afterwards. It's so weird, and everyone can see how weird it is. It's so strange. Like, everyone can see the transparent hypocrisy of constantly complaining about snarks, which there is validity to complain about, while simultaneously operating a fairly successful snark subreddit and a snark podcast. Anyway, let's continue with this.
Hassan's had his own awakenings and political evolutions too. Trans rights is an example.
It's not something that I hide. I used to have transphobic opinions. I mean, this was a decade plus ago, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's more so about, like, always being charitable.
Wait. That's what I thought. Wait. Am I right, Jen? Is Rappaport actually a Trumper now? I feel like there was some kind of transformation.
And maybe developing a better mindset around certain things with more information.
One of the biggest criticisms leveraged at Hassan is not that he's doing irresponsible journalism, sourcing stories as they happen during a stream from online users who are dropping links and rumors into a stew of a live chat log next to his video stream that moves so fast fellow kids lurkers like myself can barely comprehend it.
I haven't seen I feel like I saw one or two things that made me think that Rappaport was going Trump, but I'm just trying to imagine what it would be like. Like he's gonna be like, ha ha ha, you fucking wokes. You fucking wokes. You're gonna get Trump Gaza.
And not even that he is, as he says, also making propaganda, often pro-Palestine propaganda, which he admits fully up front. No. The biggest criticism of Hassan from the right is that he's extreme, which is also the criticism from other people on the left, or at least the center of the left, because Hassan is an avowed socialist. Not exactly the messaging a lot of powerful Democrats are going for. And that goes both ways. Hassan's support of the Democrats seems to be somewhere between tenuous and fully in the rearview mirror.
The NC was my turning point.
And I'd like to welcome you all to the Democratic National Convention roll call!
I don't like how they covered this, because I'm trying to imagine my mom hearing this, and I feel like the way they described Hassan's perspective, it makes it sound like he is, like she might assume that he's like on board with Trump or something based on that, like, pro-Democrat in the rear view, right? Like, you're definitely not getting that he still sees, the Kamala ticket and the Democratic Party as a lesser of evils.
Why? What made you?
Did a Google search. Rappaport never openly said he would vote for Trump, but he said he wouldn't vote for Harris. God damn it. Harris was not anti-Palestinian enough, apparently. Like, shutting down any speaker, at the convention, not enough. The most lethal army, the United States will always be ally of Israel's no matter what. Like, right? Yeah, none of that.
Turn in that moment.
I was shocked at how not tapped into the real world I was when I was at
hey, what's up, Amanda Panda Sensei? Good to see you.
Of where things are happening. I was genuinely shocked at how out of touch I was with everything else that was going on in the world. Because when you're there, when you're in that bubble, when the DC bubble comes to Chicago, right? You're still in that DC bubble. And I now understand why so many people, so many staffers, so many analysts, so many of these guys that, write these think pieces and whatnot are so unimaginably out of touch with the needs and opinions of regular old, American working class people.
Amanda, I don't think I mentioned this to you, but we'll be moving soon. So
people.
And when you talk to regular working class people who listen to Hassan, like Megan, you do get the sense that he's having a real impact on their opinions and their feelings about the world, whatever their lived experience.
For Megan, that lived experience includes a period of homelessness.
It was peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Heading over to the continent, let's just say. So, more of the southeast.
After she failed at her second college attempt, feelings of shame kept her from going home.
More the Southeast Asia rather than the East Asia.
Despite that home life being one that Megan describes as privileged and supportive, she's back on her feet now. She works as a court reporter, doing transcription.
Getting the fuck out of Trump country while the getting is good. Trump is the kind of president who would be in an Adult Swim cartoon. Wait, what? Do like a cameo? Hank Pecker. That's right. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, hey, my mom would seriously get confused. She'd be like, "Who's that guy that you listen to? He's like pro-Trump." Why? Like, she'd think I was a Republican.
Of court recordings.
I'd have to explain, Mom, he puts on the MAGA hat to be apolitical.
And in her spare time, she volunteers helping expunge minor marijuana infractions from people's records. But
It's so much closer to all of us than we know. And Hassan does a really good job of helping people to remember that these people are just like them.
The person that you see on the street that has like leathery skin at this point from being under the sun, from sun damage, sun exposure for many, many years, who clearly is not mentally well, right? That is the last tier of homelessness.
Hassan has definitely helped me to feel like that's something that I can share with people, because previously it was like shameful. I was ashamed of that. Now, if I do share that with someone, I will follow it up with the tiers of homelessness and, you know, try to leave people with like a little bit more empathy for people that they see panhandling.
It's just really cool, right? This is a chatter that experienced homelessness after college, didn't want to you know, admit that to their parents, and really felt a lot of shame about it. And apparently listening to Hassan helped them deal with that shame.
Or whatever.
Oh, good look on the sweater, Amanda Panda.
Empathy and charity. Feisty as he may be on the screen, these are words you hear a lot from Hassan and his fans.
More charitable to those ideas.
You'll never hear that from my naysayers, though. That's why whenever I say I really care about being charitable to every single person, understanding where they're coming from, you'll never, ever in a million years hear that from my haters who will laugh at that. They're like, I've never seen you be charitable. It's like, no.
It's weird to try to be a nice person online because there's so much of it feels like there's so much of a disincentive for that. And it's just weird because if I acted any other way, like it would be fake. You know what I mean? Like I could be an asshole, I guess, online, but it just would be kind of fake, and I don't know, like it doesn't feel right.
That's the whole.
But nobody fucking believes you. Or oh, sure, you're, you know,
point. Trying to be charitable to the
empathy. What's that?
Best of your ability until you're the person on the other.
Will I be streaming during the move, like mobile streams? Mobile streams would be about all that I could get away with, at least at first. See, here's the thing that's going to be very hard, all right? My plane, because the ticket is so cheap, they're only allowing me one checked bag, one carry-on bag, and one checked bag. And so that checked bag has got to be like my computer, my monitor, my microphone. Like, I mean, I don't know how much stuff I can, you know, I don't even know if I can get all the stuff that I really need just to stream in there, but I want to sort of bring my streaming setup with me, even though it's going to be a pain in the ass to carry around and stuff, just so that I'll have it as soon as I get moved in. But yeah, if I can't, you know, set up to, you know, like I'll try to do some streams on the phone if I can, as long as they're not like, I don't know, like, I don't know, should I stream in the airport? Maybe that's not a good idea.
Side of the screen shows you that they do not deserve said charity, that they're here to simply piss you off, to simply f your conversation up. That is precisely the reason why I am always charitable to content creators as well. Content creators with massive communities that
Dan says, I'm nice on League. That's saying something.
That I know I can speak to directly when they turn the crosshairs directly on me and make their entire output how bad I am and the way I see the world and my politics. All of a sudden, you're going to have a ton more haters. People that could have just as easily been in support, allies in this struggle. Those who can actively.
I didn't even know what a Twitch was till a year ago or 2 years ago. Still relatively new to streams. Don't know many other streams.
Advocate for a better future will then turn all of their.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't understand the video game side of Twitch. You could do a moving vlog. Yeah.
Attention and priorities to being like, no, this guy is bad. It comes across as
there's no harm in showing my the house that I'm moving out of, for sure.
though I'm being selfish here and I only care about myself or my own brand or
Oh, thank you, Van.
whatever. But like, no, these people have liberals especially, or centrists and people who love drama online have turned me into an avatar for left-wing values. Okay. The problem, this is precisely the reason why I have tried to be as charitable as possible to XQC, Asmongold, H3H3.
Like, yeah, hating on Hassan is a way to say, like, you know, even if you're like left coded, like, I'm not like one of those lefties. Like, you know, these lefties over here, the super old, it's like being Jink. It's like being like the max lefters. Yeah, I'm not about that.
Even Destiny initially. And I regard
it's a weird virtue signal.
Regardless of how these people treat me in
it's weird to me because chat, like, Hassan's always been like more normie coded, I guess, if anything, you know, to me. So to the fact that people use Hassan to punch left on is totally weird.
General, I still will demand you do the same. Okay.
Hassan is the one streamer that got me saying he should listen to his chat more.
Especially for normies. You cannot help yourself, bro.
Oh yeah, I saw that, Snow. I saw that. Yeah, Texas did a ban on loli content. What is Asmongold gonna do?
When you're having a conversation with a normie, you cannot fly off. You can't just like pop off on them. You can't get ridiculously angry at them. You have to always approach the subject matter from a point of empathy, from a point of understanding, like what their background is, what their social conditioning looks like, what their material conditions look like. You have to be normal. If you treat everyone as though they...
Yeah, William, I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that. I got to be a little bit careful, though, just because I have experienced some really weird and very negative attention before. Knock on wood, it hasn't happened in a long time, and I'm hoping that, you know, those people have moved on, and maybe that their material conditions have improved. Maybe they're living their best life now. That would be great to think about, but I don't know. So I've always got to kind of be a little bit more guarded. But yeah, I wish it could just be like that. You know, I'd have to be apolitical. I'd have to get the Trump hat and the Buc-ee's t-shirt, right? I'd have to have the beaver nuggets to let everyone know that I'm apolitical.
Are reactionary fascists across the board. You're not gonna be able to convince anyone. You know, wasn't the other guy's complaint that you weren't reining in your audience while they accused him of wanting to kill babies? Yes, that is the most hyperbolic approach to that.
I miss the days when atheists used to call Hassan Brown Fabio. I never heard that. Wow.
A subject from a person who felt wronged at the time. That is like the pivotal reason as to why
you can do well, you know what? The airport where I like make my connection, I think, well, the only thing is the thing that you worry about, right, is like a stream sniper situation. I doubt I would have to deal with that, but
why he's still been doing a year-long deplatforming campaign that has been completely and utterly unsuccessful. In terms of the actual impact of deplatforming, it's been unsuccessful. It has been, however, successful in like convincing his own audience of normies who are not super political into thinking that I'm I'm a terrorist or whatever. I'm like the arch villain of American progressives. Having said that, the people that were calling him a Zionist at the time, not baby killer, okay, but a Zionist at the time, were saying that because of his output, because he just kept saying things that were pro-Israel from a liberal Zionist perspective. And of course, a community like this one, or any community that understands the propaganda dynamics, of course they thought that. Of course. And I kept trying to both privately and publicly explain to him, like, Ethan, the reason why people feel this way about you is because they don't know the full, depth of your opinion. Because at the time, I did truly think that he was pro-Palestine. And I kept telling him, like, you can't say that, like, a gay sex worker is going to be thrown off of a building under Hamas leadership for saying that they're pro-Palestine.
I don't know if that this chat is intentionally ironic.
if you don't want people to think you're a Zionist. That is just a
But yeah, I mean, maybe we can hope away from some of the. Well, anyway, chat. Like I said, the shit that I had to deal with happened years ago, and it hasn't happened since. Whoever was doing whatever, they hopefully moved on.
Insane.
Hopefully, I don't attract new weirdos from the Hoopa Troopas.
Zionist propaganda talking point. Like that's what you hear from the likes of Ben Shapiro or a Jordan Peterson or a Trump, right? Of course, people are gonna assume that you are that way. And to be fair to everyone that like clocked him early on, he certainly showcases his attitude a lot more openly now. He mocks your talk to Sam Cedar line now. Lamau, what a freak. Yeah, I know. Like that was my last message I ever sent to him. The last message I ever sent to him, and you know, he's the one who leaked this to say it was inappropriate because he claimed it was anti-Semitic. I went back and I looked at it recently to see what I had said because he had texted me on September 29th, and I didn't respond to him because he saw like a clip of me saying I have no problem with Hezbollah, and he was like, oh, I really find it like ridiculous that you love Hezbollah or something. Like he said, your support for terror orgs has been upsetting to see, my friend. I see nothing wrong with Hezbollah. Really troubled me, to be honest. I don't expect you to say anything, to be honest.
Yeah, for everybody that in chat that's worried about me going away for a long time, that's not going to happen. All right. Like I said, there might be like, you know, it'll just be like a day off. I think I am. The weird thing is I'm crossing the international date line. So it's kind of like I'll leave late at night or like early in the early in the morning, late at night, like on one day, and I'll get there the next. Oh, but wait, back in the US it'll still be the day before. Oh, I'm so confused. I don't know how much. I'm guessing like at most like 2 streams, but I think there should be a way for me to at least, you know, go live on my phone, right?
Because it's how you feel, and I think it's good that you're being honest, but I wanted to at least...
Are Ethan's Brigaders Poopa Troopas now? I think that's what we're calling that. Yeah, that's gonna help me. Calling them Poopa Troopas. Yeah, I'm sure they won't fuck with me now.
Voice my concern to you.
We just antagonize them more.
You don't need to respond if you don't want to, obviously, but I'm not expecting. That's what he said, right? And I didn't respond to him because, you know why I didn't respond to him?
MIDI doctors, I am leaving all of my worldly possessions virtually to move overseas.
At the time, because I didn't want to talk to him about this issue at a time when I was covering the Israeli invasion of southern Lebanon. Like that was what
to help my my college friend start a YouTube channel of his own while I'm doing content for this channel over there.
That was his hyper focus on that. Okay. And after that, after all of before the context nuke or before all of that, there was a point where I tried desperately, like my last ditch effort, my Hail Mary, where I said, and again, he is the one who has revealed this text message. So
forever. I don't know where I'm going to end up, Midi, but definitely for a little while. I'm not trying to come back to the United States anytime soon.
Don't have an issue like rereading it, you know, so that people understand.
Jerry says 2 days at least. You're going to be screwed over by jet lag. Yeah, but even if I'm tired, like I should probably at least do like a short stream, right? Just to I want to let people know that I'm okay.
On Thursday,
because it's a big move. It's a scary thing, and it's a lot of. Look, I couldn't have done it without you, chat. Honestly, like I wouldn't have my passport if it wasn't for you. I barely was able to afford all this, and it's still going to be a little bit tight for the first few months, but it should be overall. If I do this right and get a fairly cheap place, like I should be a lot better off economically.
October 24th at 7:22 a.m. after the deplatforming efforts really escalated before the context nuke, but the deplatforming efforts had really escalated at that time. My last text message to Ethan, who we didn't reply to, was as follows. I don't know what happened over the last couple of months, but I'm trying this as a last resort. I don't think you see me as an honest person at all, but I really think you should talk to Sam Seder privately. You clearly respect him a lot more than you respect me, and he has lived experience. This isn't about debates or drama or clips out of context. I have always admired and defended your open-mindedness and willingness to change your worldview, so I hope you will do this. In spite of everything that has happened, I hope you're doing fine. I hope your family is well and the crew is good. Also, not that it matters, but it was wild to see you using a clip titled Hamasabi from a unlisted link from a Destiny community account. October 24th, 2024, 7:22 a.m. He never replied to that. Instead, he went on his show, H3H3 Podcast, and turned around and said I was anti-Semitic.
Oh, chat's being so sweet to me.
For suggesting that Ethan Klein talked to Sam Seder, a person he respects, not simply because he's a Jew. That's what Ethan's words were. Oh, you want me to talk to another Jew? No, because he has lived experience that I certainly do not. And because he is, or at least was at the time, a person that he respected. It didn't have to be on camera. I said, just talk to him. And I had also talked to Sam Seder as well privately about this issue a long time ago. And Sam said he was totally on board with talking to Ethan privately. Now, if you look back at the time, around October, when I texted him that, if you look at the way I was talking about Ethan, both publicly and now, as you've seen privately, versus how Ethan was talking about me publicly, you will see a dramatic difference. I tried to be as kind as I could and as understanding as I could until the very last moment. And all of that kindness, all of that charity, all of that grace was slapped away by a person who was so lost in the sauce that they just could not see the world in any way outside of the horse blinders that he had placed upon himself when it came to this.
I gotta be real. Hassan is super charitable. I don't think Ethan was ever his friend. I think that he looks at people he does content with as potential future sources of drama for him to farm. Like, I really don't think that
issue. So no matter how much people try to rewrite history on all of the adjacent drama communities, you know the truth, okay? And it's not an accident that this exact same situation has played itself out a million times over with other content creators on silly ass drama too. Even with like XQC and shit. It takes a lot for me to just say, all right, you are not, like, you are never going to be charitable. You are always going to throw me under the bus. You are always going to use me as a vehicle to draw ire and to gain clout off of. And not only that, but also actively undermine this project, actively undermine what I seek to do. What I do requires charitability from the uninitiated. If they are not charitable, if they immediately come in with the attitude that I'm like a bad person, a terrorist, a fake, phony, hypocritical socialist, with a metric ton of pre-existing resentment and animosity that people have towards socialism, towards leftist values, towards progressive values, like, it's virtually impossible for me to convince people. It's virtually impossible for them to see what I have to say with an open mind. This is precisely the reason why I talk quite a bit about how, like, the drama slop tubers and other content creators who are apolitical, how they've played a formative role in undermining not just myself, but just like leftist thought in these spaces. And of course, in that process, understandably, alternative content creators with like alternative visions, right-wing content creators, are going to thrive in that environment. If all liberals care about is on content creators to the left of them and leftists in general, then yeah, right-wingers are going to blow the up in the process. It's normal. especially at a time when right-wing commentary is also popular. It's always been popular online, but it's especially become more popular. That's it. That was simply my point. A more charitable perspective.
Okay, so chat. I am gonna...
CIA, if you're watching, I am a communist. I really want the CIA to kill me because...
All right, I'm so super tired, chat. I am going to raid you into somebody and give you a little preview of this streamer, because this is a streamer that I think is really funny. And if you're in need of a laugh, then I want you to check this person out. All right, let me... I'm gonna drop my Twitch. I'm gonna drop my Twitch URL into the chat for YouTube if you want to come over.
It would be so
part of that raid. Let me
like,
give you.
I get a Wikipedia page, and look, I care about the collective, but I still got a little bit of an ego up there. It would be kind of cool to have a Wikipedia page where it says death. Astrid was shot in the head. Okay, how do I play? Okay, it's just spacebar. Easy. Who the f would die to this? This is an easy game, everybody. Cut that out. Okay, here we go. This is for my Italian ancestors. Not related to Mussolini, though. I'm not related to him. Name 3 Italians. Astrid Star, Mussolini, Papa John. Papa John, Mussolini, I almost said Avatar. Was the Avatar was the Aang in Italian? Oh, it's got a rhythm to it.
So yeah,
Wait, this game is sick. It's like Flappy Bird on amphetamines. I wish
they're not playing video games tonight, but they're basically doing like stand up. It's pretty amazing. Anyway, go over there, jump in there, be part of that raid if you want to. Have we raided yet? Do we raid? I think we did raid. Let's see what that raid sounds like.
Fuck.
Did we raid in?
Fuck you,
we
male.
Yo.
I like that.
nocommentchick CC, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. I'm recapping a stream that I did recently with my good friend Justin, where basically we did a cooking stream, and this is the part of the stream where I get to hit him with a fish. And so I was recapping me hitting him with a fish.
Okay, so if you want to see somebody get hit with a fish, check out Astro Sis.
I'm very sick. I don't normally sound this
I hope
sick,
I'm pronouncing their name correctly.
I just got home from traveling.
Oh, traveling. All right.
What were you doing?
Much love, everybody.
Chick. Thank you. Okay. So, look, Justin's starting to get scared, you know. He's thinking about the fish. We're trying to get an epic clip. Somebody said, fuck you, male, in the chat.
What did we do in the chat?
So
in the
really
stream
if you
chat?
said, fuck you, male, and then hit me with the fish.
That's pretty...
What did we do in the stream? I don't know how to answer this question. To a bunch of drama slop. We just reacted to a bunch of drama slop. Too tired to describe it any better. Anyway, much love, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna cover the. I don't know if we're gonna cover the. Hopefully, maybe the Tabernacle. I'm still hoping that there's some, like, you know, understanding between the Tabernacle and the Vanguard. So we'll see about that. We'll more on that tomorrow. Anyway, much love, chat. I will. Why is my shit not working? There it is. Why is it still not working? What's going on?
I kept hitting him with it.
Okay, anyway.
This turned into a GIF.
Must
very, very